hot. Turn it. Oh, I was muted. What's up, chat? Hello. What's good? Doodleberg, what's up? Happy Saturday. What's good, y'all? A lot of password in my pocket. Boom. It's me. I'm here. I've arrived. Sorry, I'm making a tweet right now. Here, I can show y'all the tweet that I'm making. Let's see. We'll start a little bit on time, actually. Did y'all see this tweet from Jacksepticeye's chat? Here, let me see if I can pull it up. Also, I need to. I have my chat window open. Also, I'm changing my color back to what it was before. Hey, hey. What's it doing? Oh, changing my color for my goals. Go back to red. This. Okay, pause. Um, yeah. So if you didn't see, also good morning. But if you didn't see, Jacksepticeye made this tweet. Also, let me mute myself here as well. Um, Jacksepticeye made this tweet that said, "I have always tried to champion for awareness towards the people suffering the most in the world, to spread positivity, inclusiveness, and openness towards one another in a world smothered by negativity and misery. Not only to be a distraction for through entertainment when needed, but also a voice for change. What's happening in Gaza right now is a daily basis is horrifying and legitimately depressing. There's been days where I don't want to do anything, but because reading about it is heartbreaking. When the Palestinian people speak, we should listen, or we should be listening. This platform is notorious for negativity and talking over one another as some sort of conversational game to be won, but this isn't a game. People are being slaughtered, children are being slaughtered. Here are some resources I found. Please feel free to post more in the replies if I'm missing any important ones. Jack is a guy. Jack is a great guy. Also, his real name is Sean, so shout out Jack or Sean for that. So I was making this tweet because this is what I wanted to say. I want to say, I just want to quote this to say that this is exactly what I meant by this tweet. You, as a content creator, don't need to solve the occupation, but just a few words showing solidarity with Palestinians and sharing resources can legitimately make a difference. I'm gonna say, I don't have enough. I don't have enough. Okay, don't let me shout out. I know I've been a fan. I grew up with Jacksepticeye. That's what I was saying. And then I quoted this tweet saying, "Nobody's expecting you to be an activist by any means, but when you find time to tweet about Assad 20 times and about Ukraine as well, it's not crazy expectation to hope for something more than it's a complicated situation." That's my post because that's what I believe, right? Because we talked about, and I didn't want to like include the part where I screenshot Mudahar, right? Because it's not even just about Mudahar, but this is what I was talking about with the whole Mudahar situation, right? I don't expect you as a content creator to single-handedly like solve the occupation and liberate the Palestinian people, even if that's like what you care about. Right? I don't expect that. I do expect you, however, that if you are going to tweet about Ukraine, you are going to tweet about injustices that happen elsewhere, like the Uyghur Muslims in China, I expect a tweet for Palestine. I expect you to say something for Palestine. You feel me? That's not a crazy expectation, right? And when you have as well Matthew Mercer What's his ad? Is it Matthew? It is Matthew Mercer. When Matt comes out and also tweets about Palestine, right? Calling for a ceasefire. Why can't you? That's my take. That's my point, right? How is it a crazy expectation? Which I have a few issues with this tweet as a whole, but I think it does more good than not. Um, but he does directly call for a ceasefire in these posts. So if other creators can do it, that's my expectation for that's my barrier, my line, my bar. And if you're gonna sit there and try to tweet about Hassan in really any regard at all, right? If you're gonna say anything about Hassan and what Hassan does, I expect you to at least make a tweet, right? Take 10 seconds. I expect you to at least retweet somebody calling for a ceasefire, right? Or somebody saying free Palestine or whatever, you know what I mean? But when you say nothing, right? When you say absolutely nothing about the liberation of Palestinian people, you say nothing to show solidarity with 30,000 Palestinians who have been murdered, who have been slaughtered, and you've said nothing up until now, right? That's the problem. That's the issue. Right? So shout out Jack for this. And shout out Matt for this as well. You know what I mean? Mood is a centrist. Yeah, but at least like if you're going to posture as though you care about these issues, then that's the least you can do. You know what I mean? That's the least you can do. Mood is busy himself with the completionist stuff, no one needed or asked for his opinion. But he inserts his opinion for he like when you have your entire personality surrounding basically drama. Also, why did my color not? Oh, there you go. I fixed it. When your entire personality is based around drama, which is essentially what it is, right? Because somebody that I watch right on YouTube, who I think is a pretty decent creator in their own right, is Carl Jobst, and he does the same thing. Not exactly the same as Mudahar, but like he makes a lot of like videos exposing people and calling people out. And this is kind of separate. This is separate from Palestine. But one thing that I saw that just kind of like rubbed me the wrong way is people started making video about this random Twitch streamer who quote unquote faked a blind speedrun or whatever in Monster Hunter World, right? And I saw that and I looked at it. I was like, I guess this kind of falls the type of content that he does, Muda as well. But like, is it really necessary? Do we need to focus on some random Twitch streamer who gets like freaking 500 views about like faking a speedrun or whatever? Like, is this really of consequence? Because I like a lot of Carl's videos, and Carl's videos calling out like Billy Mitchell are like good videos, or calling out the completionists for like doing charity scam are also, good videos. But like, I saw that, I'm just like, this is really worth our time. And so like, that's what came out to my head when you were saying that Mudo making videos about like the completionists and stuff, right? That's separate, but that's just something that pops in my mind. I saw that, I was just like, is this what we're on? You know what I mean? Like, do I really care about some random Twitch streamer who faked the speed run? Like, do we need like an entire expose of a complex of videos exposing this random lady? Like, not really. You know what I mean? Not really. But again, I don't know much about the situation. It seems like a really cool person. It was really nice to see this. Yeah, the Critical Role cast kind of always struck me as like lib or lib adjacent, like politically aware. Because I was watching all of Critical Role from the beginning, and in season 1 or campaign 1, you saw Because this is happening right around like 2016, 2015, 2016-ish. So you saw the moment where like the election was going on and they had like a lot of like election coverage stuff, especially Sam Riegel. Like, I think Sam Riegel is actually a leftist. Maybe I'm out of my depth here, but I'm putting that out there. Not saying he's a socialist. I think Brennan Lee Mulligan is a socialist. I think Sam Riegel is 100% like left adjacent. You know what I mean? I think he's politically like aware. But I think the cast as a whole like are like, you know, for the most part. Again, for the most part, I haven't seen all of them. Um, Empathetic people, which is what leads them to have these takes as well. Yeah, Brandon's a filthy commie. True. Um, but yeah, that's my point. That's my take. I think if they can do it, I don't think the KSI of like I don't want to get involved, bro. Did I not change the color of my goal? Oh, I fixed it. Okay. Here, let me look. Does anyone have a link to KSI talking about Palestine, or aptly not talking about Palestine? Also, what should I eat for breakfast, chat? French toast. I was thinking French toast as well. Does anybody have a link to it, chat? I can't find it. Let me see. Let's just look it up. As you hear, I found this. You guys can't hear it either. So
Slightly controversial question.
Oh God.
What do you think about the Palestine-Israel situation at the moment?
I I honestly have no idea what's going on. that is it. I have no idea what's going on. I'm not getting involved. It's way above me. Get out, please. I don't know. Well, come on, man. We got us. Less controversial questions, please.
Right. And so again, let's give me 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Right. To be fair, if I'm gonna be as charitable as I can to KSI, this could 100% be worse. You know what I mean? It could 100% be worse. He could have said something absolutely insane. So I got on a sliding scale of how bad this statement could have been. I think it's like on like halfway to like bad, like super bad or really bad. But like the point that I'm making is that this is a coward's take, right? Because as Matt says, and as Jack says, right? Sometimes when you're looking at the news and you're seeing just videos of dead babies hanging from the wall, you see videos of teenagers being malnourished, almost unable to speak, when you see videos of children carrying the body parts of their dead relatives in bags, when you see that, you don't want to do anything else. It's very hard to be able to do anything else, right? This is what Matt talks about here. This is what Jack talks about here. And so this, right, is
Slightly
privilege.
controversial.
Just at its core, it's privilege. The privilege to be so tuned out of things that are going on in the world, to hear 30,000 people have been dead and be like, that's not my problem. That is the epitome of privilege, right? And some people take their privilege and they utilize that to make change, right? To call for a ceasefire, to direct people towards how they can accurately or adequately, help in this situation, right? And what KSI does is he says, this is way above me. I'm not getting involved. Leave me alone, right? That's what KSI does. That's what Mutahar does. It's a coward's take, right? It's a coward's take. And I think it's totally fair to stop supporting people like KSI and Mutahar because of their coward's take. If they are unable to, in effect, be moral, right, in this situation, I think it's entirely fair. Entirely fair. You know what I mean? To be like, yo, I don't want to give this person any money. Skelly's Jelly, thank you for the 2 months gifted sub. How can you vote undecided with others going on in your face? Just the fact that the community is not even broaching the subject should let them know they need to start being filled in. Yeah, I think seeing the reaction to this from the internet should not be, oh guys, you guys are mad at Mutahar and KSI for not getting involved in something that's above their pay grade. How dare you? You know what I mean? But there's a sizable amount of people who are like, dog, you don't get involved in this. Like, you don't speak out about this. I won't support you, right? So once they start to realize that their bag is on the line, right, when it becomes less advantageous for them to not speak out on Palestine, you feel me? Then they're gonna start speaking out of Palestine. It's always worse than cowardice. A bunch of these people stay silent and are just pro Israel / genocide. I think yes, but I do think legitimately KSI just doesn't know. I think he's stupid. I think he's too stupid to even have a take on this occupation, just generally. You know what I mean? Now, for other people, that is true. For sure, there are a lot of people who are staying silent because they are pro-Israel, right? I think KSI he's just dumb. He's like legitimately, he's like, I don't know, I don't care, right? Yeah, I agree, completely agree. Muda, I'm less sure. I do think Muda is a bit more on the, because he's like, I don't like to see children die at all, and that's always bad. But he won't say like Palestine at all. You feel me? If he's genuinely isn't informed, I think it's better to not say anything. But that's the point. The point is that we expect them to become informed. We expect them to like I don't think like Jacksepticeye is like the most informed person about the intricacies of the Nakba. You know what I mean? The last 76 years of occupation. I don't think he is. However, because Jack is a moral person, he realizes that there is a disparity in the deaths. There is 30,000 Palestinians who have died, and not even a fraction that many Israelis who have died in the same way, right? That Israel holds all of the power in this situation, and Palestinians do not. They are the victims, right? I expect them not to be like well versed in the history of Palestine, right? But I expect them to at least understand or acknowledge the disparity in deaths, or at least become aware of it. You know what I mean? This guy is fairly outspoken on his political beliefs. KSI is not. That comes from, again, when Jack talks about, right, his goal as a content creator is to spread positivity, inclusiveness, and openness, right, and not just be a distraction in entertainment, but also a voice for change, like when needed. You feel me? I feel as though not being outspoken in your political beliefs, especially when it comes to the moral, the legitimate moral situation happening in Palestine, is worthy of change. It's worthy of criticism. You know what I mean? That's my take. You feel me? All literally, my take is that it's not difficult. That's what I said when I tweeted about Mudahar, right? My take is that it's not difficult to look at the news and be like, bro, or at least look at social media, look at what people are saying, and be like, too many Palestinians have died. That's it. That's it. I was thinking KSI isn't informed on the disparity on a tiny fraction of mainstream news. He wouldn't know that it's a black and white issue. I don't think he looks at mainstream news. He looks at the internet, and I don't believe you can be on the internet without seeing that disparity. That's my take. I don't think you can go on the internet at all, right, without seeing people boycotting McDonald's and boycotting Starbucks or boycotting or other Israeli companies or whatever. I don't believe you can get on the internet because, again, I'm not saying for like regular celebrities. I'm not saying freaking Beyonce or Taylor Swift or whatever, right? Because I'm sure that they're not tuned into the social media. I don't believe Taylor Swift has Twitter on her phone, right? She has a team that manages it, right? But when you are an internet content creator personality, you would have to be living directly under a rock, right? Without seeing that people are morally outraged about Palestine. That's my take. And maybe I'm not tuned into what like the normie side of the internet is. Maybe I'm not directly maybe I'm missing something. Maybe legitimately it's not there. You feel me? Maybe legitimately it's not there. Right? But 100% I believe that he has to have seen something. Right? Which is why he's like, it's bigger than me. I'm not getting involved. Right? He knows something. I don't know what that something is. But he has seen something. And I don't think it's through mainstream news. You feel me? I don't think it's through mainstream news. Like generally. Oh, great example of this. I bookmarked this specifically to talk about this. The creator or co-creator of Cyanide and Happiness from the river to the sea, Palestine will be free. The tide is shifting, chat. It's shifting. It's shifting. It is. Right? It's becoming more normal and mainstream for creators to speak out for Palestinians. You talking about Palestine for the jump? Oh, let me check. Nah, that might be true, right? For sure. It's 12 million subscribers. That's wild. It's a lot of subscribers. I'm scrolling. I could just search. Oh, you're right. They have been tweeting for Palestine for a while. You're right, for sure. I think them seeing the convoy being slaughtered was a turning point. Well, this person was tweeting about Palestine from before. Matthew, maybe. I can definitely see, like, Matthew Mercer was just like, you know what I mean? Be like, the Palestinians are, like, he could have had, like, a take that are like, I'm not getting involved in this, X, Y, and Z. Right? Until the moment where, like, literally there's a massacre at a food line, right? And he's like, okay, that's too far. Now I have to say something, right? Which is why I think Jack is also tweeting about it again because of that specifically. Appers, what's up? Yes, the cyanide happiness guy has been tweeting about Palestine for sure. But I do see a general tide shifting as well. Trying to tweet about because the conflict with Palestine in the past with the list of names being slaughtered. Yes, I get that, right? But I think he's tweeting about it again because I saw that. I tweeted that. I retweeted that. And he's tweeting about it again because of the convoy as well, right? Because that is like, it's another instance of Palestinians like, directly, right? There's nothing you can say. You can't say that the people who were getting food for the family was like Hamas. You can't say it. They're trying to say it. They're trying to say that Palestinian or Hamas looters or whatever looted this aid truck that was sent to them. It doesn't work. It does not work. It does not work. Right? So this, like, a lot of people are like, all right, that's a bit far. Like that, what are we doing here? Kind of annoying. It was a long, but overall, I'm happy they're there. I don't care how long it took them, honestly. I do not care. Generally, I'm not gonna chastise them for taking long. I need more people here. You know what I mean? Again, Jack's been here, right? I'm not talking about Jack specifically, but like after the like dust is settled and Palestine is free, then we can look back at, all right, liberals, we have an issue with you right now. You know what I mean? It took you entirely too long to get here. You feel me? But till then, I'm counting. I'm counting all the chickens. Limo, thank you for the 10 months. This guy's speak this home. Are you even trying to justify the slaughter? I mean, yeah, that's just. I'm not surprised, but now we're talking about people justifying bad things. Did y'all see what's going on with Ethan? Good on Jack for his bravery, speaking his mind. Yeah. Jack's guy is great. Bro, he's still going? Please stop. Just stop. Stop talking. Why is he still talking? Why is he's doubling down? What? What is what? Okay. Here, before we get to the Ethan stuff, I wanna show this clip of William Nefferson. This clip of William Nefferson on a show that Cutie is doing.
Most likely to sell out their family and friends for fame. Ludwig? Why?
He made a video recently that.
Okay, moving on.
Will's a great friend. Will's great. I love Will. But yeah, that's just a little fun stuff before we get to the actual terrible news. Ethan. Okay. So what is happening with Ethan? I wish I could tell you succinctly, like why Elden. Cause he's referencing the Ludwig video about Hassan and Ludwig farming Hassan for content. The mogul mail video. It's a little. People were like, okay, before we get to the Ethan stuff, I will say people are entirely too parasocial as it pertains to Hassan's relationships. Generally. Because people people in hospital were tweeting this to being like, dog, Like, Will's a good friend, unlike Ludwig. I still can't believe Ludwig did that. I couldn't be friends with Ludwig if he did that to me. I don't know how Hassan could be friends with them. And I'm just like, chill. Relax. Relax. It's okay. He took the video down. He made a new video. We can move on and go about our lives. Right? This is important though. Right? This is important because it ties into Ethan, right? Because I understand why people are so protective of Hassan. Because Hassan has been done dirty in the past, right? By his supposed friends, right? Destiny, the first very high profile example. XQC, Ethan to a lesser extent, because Hassan still says he's friends with Ethan. But like, I was gonna say Aiden, but Hassan and Aiden were never truly friends. But Hassan was, cordial or nice with Aiden, and Aiden did also backstab him, right? And so Hassan has been burned by a lot of his friends before, and so I'm not surprised that like Hostwit or like the community wants to protect Hassan from being burned again. You feel me? However, it's not necessarily our place in order to, like Hassan's an adult. He's a grown man. He's like 72 years old, right? He can deal with who he's friends with. You know what I mean? The parasocialist, it feels like Hassan is the friend that he's falling for abusive partners. Yeah, and I don't know if they don't really understand or don't really care. Like, that's kind of like Hassan's goal. It's like, I want to deal with this no matter like, or to a certain extent, until like to get access to their audience to change the normie's mind. That's like his goal. The way friend is used so casually in the creative space makes me sigh. But I mean, it is what it is. He's also a grown man, and it's weird his fans so quick to draw on the draw about attacking people. If he thinks it's not worth it, he'll distance himself like he did with everyone mentioned, aside from Ethan and Lud. Yeah. That's Hassan's call to make. It's not our call to make for Hassan. I do think, however, that it does not exempt these people from criticism, which is why I criticized Ludwig for how his video was bad, not on behalf of Hassan, but just because of the arguments that Ludwig made. But he made better videos. So, like, it's not my business no more. You feel me? But in the same way that I'm criticizing Ethan, right? I'll criticize Ethan till the wheels fall off, because Ethan, I don't know what's going on with that man. You know what I mean? I do not know what is going on with that man. I do not know why he's so aggro against Frogan. I don't know. I don't get it. It don't make no sense. He's just Islamophobic. I mean, I won't say he is. That's not for me to decide. But that he was gonna stop talking about it. Yeah, I thought that as well. I thought, I will not talking about it anymore. But like, here, we'll get into it. Would you be mad if I said that Ludwig Bride tossed with his co-op? That's kind of funny. If that was the case, if he goes as far as to make his company or work a co-op to bribe Podswit, I respect that. I would. That's true mogul moves right there. That is true mogul moves. This fool asked my charity last week. Really? I was surprised it took this long. I tried to be charitable towards Ethan because that's what his song wants from his fan base. I genuinely don't know how to feel. I mean, yeah, Hassan can want charitability from his fan base, and I could also. My charitability for Ethan ended when he compared From the River to the Sea to the Confederate flag. You know what I mean? That's when my charitability as a black person, he lost it. You feel me? That's where it dipped. It was gone. Right? I was being charitable. I was being understanding, taking time to learn. Maybe he's just being very emotional right now, until he made that comparison, and that's when I was like, no, this is not a serious person. This is not a serious person. Not at all. it's hard to look at Ethan's comments about Frogan and others and not see it as racist, as Islamophobia. Yeah. Especially, again, we'll get to it. We'll get to it. All the intricacies. How did this start? You may be asking. Well, this started by Ethan just not shutting up. With Ethan talking about, and I believe it's a members only live stream, where he goes on, he talks about Aaron Bushnell, his self-immolation, saying people are romanticizing suicide. It's not bothering. I don't even talk about him anymore. I try to be a kind. Sometimes people just gotta learn. Hard heads makes a soft behinds, as my granny says. Yeah, but like he needs to stop talking about it. I'm fine with him learning if he shuts up. If he doesn't do this. He has to stop talking about it because he keeps making it worse. But look at the smugness on his face. It's just and that's the thing. That's the problem. The biggest problem with Ethan is not that he's a Zionist, right? It's that he's smug, right? And his smugness is a barrier for him to learning, right? His condescension, his and this is derivative of him being a part of the pseudo alt-right pipeline back in 2014, 2015, right? It comes from that, and that Ethan thinking that everything that he's saying is 100% correct, right? And that is a barrier to him actually seeing why people are mad at him, and that is a barrier for actually seeing that maybe people don't hate him because he's Ethan Klein or he's Jewish, right? Or it's instead that people are trying to get through to him, right? But he thinks he knows everything. Do you enjoy leftovers? Not particularly. And he pushes back and he starts crying. I mean, basically. But again, it's because of Ethan's positionality, or Ethan's privilege, in that, which is why he, again, it's derived from him being a pseudo alt-right creator in the past, right? And what I said when Ethan was like debating Vosh or whatever, right, or calling out Vosh, I said this. I said Ethan picks the easy fights so that he comes across as though he's correct on 90% of the issues. And he'll pick fights with Keemstar because Keemstar is morally reprehensible and he's bad. He'll pick fights with Vosh because Vosh has done something morally reprehensible and he's bad. He'll pick fights with Leafy because Leafy has done something morally reprehensible and is bad. He'll pick fights with Onision because Onision has done something morally reprehensible and it's bad, right? And so he can position himself as being the person who does not miss, right? The person who is always correct. He goes after the low-hanging fruits, so he always appears as though he is on the correct side of history, right? However, the problem comes is when he uses those tactics he uses against Onision, Vosh, Keemstar, Leafy, or whoever, right? Against people who aren't morally reprehensible, right? Which is what I said. I said when the tactics that Ethan uses against like Vosh, like when Vosh's horse stuff was going on, like wearing a horse outfit and making all the jokes and using the soundboards and coming after Vosh's like looks and stuff or whatever, right? Those are not substantive arguments, but they work because it's Vosh. It works because it's Keemstar. It works because it's Onision, right? The problem happens when he uses those same tactics, right, against like Frogan, right? That's the problem. It doesn't hit the same because you are equating Frogan to like Vosh or Onision or Leafy or whoever else, Keemstar. It doesn't work because Frogan is not them. Denims is not them. You know what I mean? And so Ethan isn't really changing. His tactics are always the same. Somebody he defines as an enemy, somebody he defines as morally reprehensible, somebody he finds as appalling, right? He does the same tactics against them, no matter what side they're on, no matter what they believe, right? And that's how we get to where we are today. You feel me? That is where we get to where we are today. Ethan, I'm not going to say he's not going to change because Everybody has the capacity to change. Everybody has the capacity to do better, right? Ethan does not want to change in this moment. And in 2 years, 3 years down the line, right, he'll probably hold a different tune. He'll probably say, probably apologize for like being too harsh on some people, and he'll be like, I was too emotional, but I've changed and I'm new and I'm different or whatever. His tactics will be the same, but he will position himself differently in 2 years. But he needs to want to change before that switch can even happen. I don't think his take will change. I think his positioning will change. His take might not change, but I believe as more people, more other creators take the side of Palestinians, right, and show solidarity with Palestinians, I think his positioning will change. His take might not be the same, or might still be the same, right? But he will position it in a different way. You feel me? He'll position it in a different way. And people can change. That's why leftovers are so important. Hassan could have educated him a lot. The problem with, I don't say the problem with leftovers, but the way that leftovers operated was not to change Ethan's mind, which is probably, it's for the best, because like, as we see here now, leftovers as it existed from Hassan's perspective was to change Ethan's audience's mind. You know what I mean? Which is why I believe it went on for as long as it did. Right? Hassan's goal was never to change Ethan's mind specifically. It was to reach out to Ethan's audience as a whole, and having a dialogue with Ethan was a proxy for that. And so it would be good if Ethan changed his mind and came out with something different, right? But like reaching out to Ethan specifically was never the overarching space for Hassan, right? And so I think whether or not Ethan changed his mind, I don't think it mattered to Hassan. I don't think Hassan truly cared. Well, I mean, as a friend, he probably did, but as a like a leftist creator, as a socialist, he probably did not matter to him if Ethan changed his mind specifically on the minutia, on these like very specific issues. It was to make sure his points came across to Ethan's audience. He has the same level of smoke for his own crew too. It doesn't matter who you are, he come at you the most disingenuous bad faith imaginable. It really sucks to see Evan and family for so long too. Yes, he will. We looked at his when he was debating like Dan basically on whether or not he was a good boss during the capitalism versus communism debate. You know what I mean? I really think he had a hardcore Zionist in his personal life. He's close to and values their opinion, and that makes the change harder. That is something you can definitely extrapolate for sure. I have a lot of people on my Twitter who came to Hassan's community when they saw Hassan on Leftovers. Yeah, I think it's good for the audience, even if you couldn't reach Ethan. Yeah. His patterns of behavior remain, even if he does change his stance on Palestine, he'll find a new thing to be shitty about. True. Yes, this is correct. Right? Which is why I don't applaud Ethan for like taking down Vosh or whatever, even taking down Keemstar. You know what I mean? Because I understand that when you are a debate bro, which Ethan at his core is a debate bro, he's not really functionally different than Destiny. Right? Destiny and Ethan uses the same overarching tactics. It's just that until very recently, Ethan didn't use those tactics on people on the left the way that Destiny did. You feel me? And so long as you subscribe to the debate broism that Destiny, Ethan, Vosh, Keffels, freaking, I don't know, name a debate bro and they'll probably do the same thing. Right? So so long as you subscribe to that, you are always going to come across as, kind of an idiot, when you position yourself on the wrong side of a very moral issue, right? Which is what Destiny does. Destiny will like debate conservatives and he'll be fine. You know what I mean? He'll dunk on those conservatives. You know what I mean? But he'll then like debate like a liberal or leftist on Black Lives Matter or whatever and say, you should mow down Black Lives Matter protesters, right? Because he gets so into his head, he gets so aggressive that he'll come out and he'll say something like that about a moral issue that is black people should not be killed by the police at a higher rate that they are right now. You feel me? And that the protesters who are protesting that are moral. That makes Destiny look psychotic because he's arguing on a moral issue on the immoral side. And so if he goes out and he said, oh, bro, we should mow down Nazis, which he doesn't say because he's friends with Nazis, right? It works then if he says that to Nazis. However, if he says that about Black Lives Matter protesters, it doesn't work because the Black Lives Matter protesters are moral. They are on the morally justifiable position of the argument. And Ethan does that exact same thing. He takes a very aggressive and sarcastic and condescending approach when it comes to conservatives and the bad people, and it works then, and people applaud him for it then. But when it comes to him doing that exact same thing for the moral people on a moral side of an argument, he thinks he's doing the same thing. In his mind, he cannot fathom why people are mad at him because he's doing the same thing. You feel me? That's how Ethan operates, right? That's what Ethan does. That's how all debate bros operate, which is why debate bros are the cancers of the community, as friend of the show, You Got Nick says. I can say friend of the show now because he rated me. Corey, thank you for the prime. You know what I mean? And this clip will show that precisely. You can see Ethan's chat get mad at him. He's like, what did I do wrong? What's the problem? You know what I mean? Here, I'll watch it. This is Ethan who mocks Aaron Bushnell, self-immolation as he laughs alongside Hela Klein, and then proceeds to admonish people for romanticizing and talk about Bushnell's actions with any kind of reverence. Ethan Randall's take was pushing on Hassan and Frogan about why what they did to Israeli children, but he has not once pushed back the same gas behind all the Palestinian men and their children. People not appalled by this shocks me to my core. It's maddening. Yeah.
My first reaction is this.
Here.
It was absolutely insane how he stood the whole time. That was crazy. I don't even know how that's humanly possible. Again, not to put this uncouth, but he's a champ at fucking burning alive. I mean, that sounds bad, but he did it really good. Does that sound bad? We have to make levity of things. Does that sound bad that he was really good? I mean, but I mean that as a compliment. What the fuck are you guys angry about, you weirdos? What did I do? My God, stop.
See,
They're just saying, all I hear is Ethan no, but I don't understand what I've even fucking said.
that's what I mean, right? Do you get what I'm saying now, chat? When I say that he cannot fathom why people are mad at him because he's doing the same thing that he does against Keemstar and he does against Leafy and he does against Onision. He's doing the same thing. He's doing the same thing in his mind. It's the same thing. He's like, oh yeah, we make a little bit of jokes sometimes. We poke some fun at some people sometimes. You know what I mean? He's making the same type of jokes, right? And so in his mind, he cannot fathom the idea that somebody in his audience can be mad at him because what? I do the same thing for other people too. I wore the Vosh costume. You know what I mean? I wore the little horse thing for Vosh. That was a serious incident and I was making light of it. It's the same thing. He does not understand that when you position yourself as somebody who says from the river to the sea is anti-Semitic and that, oh yeah, I totally understand where Palestinians are coming from, but you have to understand the Israeli perspective, right? And his audience are like, Ethan, don't laugh about this, right? This 25-year-old was so moved by the Palestinian cause that he went and he burned himself alive in front of the Israeli embassy, consulate or whatever it's called, right? And this is not a laughing matter, right? He's like, why not? We laugh about other things too. That's what his take is. You feel me? That's what his take is.
Oh, chewing? Yeah, I'll stop that. Maybe they're just talking about the chewing. Could that be?
Where's my phone at? That's probably my phone's back there. Give me a second.
Wait, what did I even say that to mean? Give me a fucking break. Holy shit. Didn't the guy do it?
About. Phone was charging.
Because you want people to talk about it? Like that's what I'm doing. My point is this. First of all,
He's like, well, he burned himself alive because he wanted people to talk about it. That's what I'm doing, right? You should be happy. He should be grateful. That I'm talking about it, right? Because this is what he wants, right? That's what he's saying. It's so crazy, right? Because I don't think Aaron burned himself alive so you would laugh at his his sacrifice, right? It's so you would care about Palestinians, and he can't even do that. He sees somebody, right? He sees somebody who like was so angry at himself, his service, and the government that he works for, basically, right? That he went and he burned himself alive to raise awareness about the issues so that people can be as passionately angry as he was about it. And Ethan sees that. He says, oh, he just wants us to talk about it. Let's make some jokes about him real quick. You know what I mean? Let's just a kiki a little bit, right? Because this is what he wanted. Like, what a bad person. Like honestly, like I have no words except for what a bad person. I don't know what else to say here. He's just a bad person, right? You can argue whether or not he's like a Zionist or whatever. I don't care. He's just a bad person. He's a bad person. And I don't care for him at all.
I was stunned by the way that he stood through the whole thing. I mean, shit, that was wild. And really showed his true resolve to protest in that way. I can only imagine that's just a horrific way to die. So pretty wild. That being said, I do not believe that it is good for people to be romanticizing or encouraging. I know it's not. I know people aren't doing that, but like the way people are romanticizing it is kind of fucked up, in my opinion. The man, he killed himself, and I don't think we should ever talk about that issue with any kind of reverence. Because let's be real, the amount of people online who are talking about it in this like wonderful, almost like, I don't know how to describe it. People are trying to figure out how to put it. People are idolizing him. More people are gonna.
He can't even fix his mouth to actually say the reason behind Aaron Bushnell's like actual self-immolation, right? He spends time just laughing, you know what I mean? Just laughing about it. But he can't even truly identify with it. You know what I mean? He can't truly, he's like, he takes more issue with people being like, rest in power, Aaron. You know what I mean? Than the fact that somebody was so moved, right? And felt as though there was nothing else he can do except for burn himself alive to get people to talk about it. Right? He's like, okay, if you see that person as a hero, you're the problem, right? He's more smoke for those people than the people who caused Aaron to do it in the first place. You know what I mean? Is that not crazy? Is that not wild?
Kill themselves. I mean, that's just a matter of fact. It's just.
Oh, here, actually, I want to play this part as well.
Trying to figure out how to put it. People are idolizing him. More people are going to kill themselves. I mean, that's just a matter of fact. It's just there's just more people going to kill themselves. I don't think suicides.
Like. And I saw a tweet about this. Like positioning this as like suicide is. Like, you didn't see this when the climate scientist lit himself on fire in the Supreme Court. You didn't see people being like, "Well, more people are gonna kill themselves after this." You know what I mean? People again, because this is how you understand the difference between the people who understand the message behind something and the people who just don't really try to find any deflection from the message itself. Right? Even liberals were like, "Wow, somebody was so moved against climate change that they burned themselves alive in front of the Supreme Court. That means we need to do something." Those same liberals would be like, "Oh, you guys are idolizing this person? You guys are kind of glorifying suicide." You know what I mean? Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? Is Buddhist message needed to mental health services? Obviously, like that was the issue. Persecution, yeah.
Funny. I don't think it's anything that we should encourage. I think it's pretty much always bad.
I don't think it's anything funny, but he was just making jokes about it. Like, a minute ago, but okay.
And while I can appreciate his dedication, I mean, to put it mildly, you know, if I can appreciate his dedication.
That's a ripper that thing for the tears. Wasn't gifts up.
And his conviction, right? I mean, unbelievable. Self-immolation is literally suicide. He killed himself. Sorry, I don't know what that's another weird dialogue. They go, no. Everybody goes, yeah, we agree, suicide's bad, get help. But then they go, unless you're doing it for a good cause, then you can kill yourself. Like, no, this is not a fucking.
He doesn't care.
This is not something
Ethan
to
doesn't care.
romanticize.
Ethan does not care. He doesn't 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 care. Does not care. Doesn't care. Does not care in the slightest. Does not care in the slightest. Does not care. Does not care. Does not care. Does not care. He doesn't care. He does not care. He doesn't care. If he cared, right, you would not look at somebody who was in Aaron's shoes and did what Aaron did and be like, if you're supporting this person, you're bad, you're wrong, you're a terrorist or whatever, right? You wouldn't say that. You would say, we need to end the occupation. We need a ceasefire. You know what I mean? Obviously so. Like what are we talking about? What are we talking about? That's like, look at somebody who, again, it's this is not like suicide in the traditional sense. It's not, right? So this isn't even going to be an apt comparison, right? But it was like looking at somebody who was been bullied for their entire schooling career, takes their life, and then look at people who are saying, rest in power, it didn't need to be this way or whatever. And like, because they left like a message saying like, you know, stop bullying or whatever. You'd be like, wow, wow, you guys are actually supporting this person for the message of stop bullying. Wow, how dare you? How dare you, right? Instead of being like, yeah, bullying is bad. We need to stop bullying. You feel me? Like, we need to stop bullying so the next person doesn't do this. That's the most obvious thing. And again, this isn't even traditional suicide in that sense, right? Because, or it's not like a mental health issue that people are trying to position it. It's just, it's not. It's not. It's moral conviction. And again, I don't think people should go burn themselves on fire. I don't think that's the solution, right? However, looking at people who do that and being like, oh, you're just mentally unwell, and instead of fixing the issues that they are convicted for, they are instead like getting mad at people being like, yeah, this person was correct and the conviction is admirable. Be like, you're the issue. You're the problem. Like, what are we doing? We'll get to that as well, because he does say this.
Ever. Sorry. You should 100% do more research on self-immolation as protest. Yeah, you know who does self-immolation? Fucking people who are like under tyrannical rule, who have literally no way for their voices to be heard other than that.
Like, that's crazy. Because Ethan is the person who the self-immolation is supposed to reach. That's the thing. What we're seeing right here, chat, is somebody who was the person the self-immolation was supposed to reach, being like, you know, yeah, it's self-immolation is supposed to be for people who are under tyrannical rule, and their voice can't be heard otherwise. While he's like also still defending Israel's actions.
I'm sorry. Suicide bad. I don't think we should romanticize it. Haven't seen anyone romanticizing. Are you fucking kidding me? Have you been online? Everybody's glamorizing it. Oh my God, how can you even disagree with me on that? That's crazy. Like the amount of people online who are like, I understand why people want to go like, he's a hero. Like I understand that because he made this ultimate sacrifice in the most gruesome way possible, right? And so I understand the impulse of being like, I want to honor that sacrifice. Monks do self-immolation. Yeah, I know. When they're like under tyrannical oppression by the Chinese and have literally no way for the voices to be heard. But I mean,
like,
Palestinian cause is for sure. But I mean, the Palestinian cause is for sure plenty talked about. Tyrannical oppression by the Chinese and have literally no way for the voices to be heard. But I mean, the Palestinian cause is for sure plenty talked about.
The Palestinian cause is for sure plenty talked about. The Palestinian cause is for sure plenty talked about. The Palestinian cause is for sure plenty talked about. The Palestinian cause is for sure plenty talked about. The Palestinian cause is for sure plenty talked about. Thank you, Ethan Klein, for your input. Not by him, though. Point out, not by him. Like, Ethan might as well have just said, like, y'all, if you're fighting for Palestine, just sit down and shut up. You know what I mean? You got your goal. Like we're talking about it now. Like, talked about it for what end? To what end? It doesn't make sense to me. It does not make sense to me. It does not make sense to me. Talked about to what end? Like, it has to be talked about for a reason. You know what I mean?
I'm sorry. Suicide bad. I don't think we should romanticize it. Haven't seen anyone romanticize it. Are you fucking kidding me?
I run it back.
Have you been online? Everybody's glamorizing it. Oh my God, how can you even disagree with me on that? That's crazy. Like, the amount of people online who are like, I understand why people want to go, like, he's a hero. Like, I understand that because he made this ultimate sacrifice in the most gruesome way possible, right? And so I understand the impulse of being like, I want to honor that sacrifice. Monks do self-immolation. Yeah, I know. When they're like under tyrannical oppression by the Chinese and have literally no way for the voices to be heard. But, I mean, the Palestinian cause is for sure plenty talked about.
What a bad person. What a bad person. I have no other words. Ethan is a bad person. And I will stand by that. He's a bad person. And that's it. That's it. He's a bad person. Like, outside of, like, being charitable, hoping people changed, he's a bad person. He's a bad person who doesn't deserve to have the platform that he has.
Moral goodness can also be present at the same time. Mental illness can be present, and moral goodness can also be present at the same time. And I think that that's just like, I don't understand when people say it wasn't suicide, just because I don't understand the logistics surrounding, like, the definition of it.
It's because you're right. It is because they're carving out a moral barrier for themselves to say, oh yeah, well, in this case, killing yourself is great. But
nobody's saying that. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna. I had to breathe for a second. I was gonna say something that I would definitely have gotten me banned. Nobody's saying that. Nobody's saying that. Nobody's saying that. Nobody's saying that. People. Here's what people are doing, Chad. I'm gonna explain it right now. People are honoring his conviction and are using that to propel the movement forward so that nobody else does what Aaron Bushnell does. That's what people are doing. Ethan, I would go as far as to say this. Ethan, by not honoring his conviction and not pushing for a permanent ceasefire and not advocating for Palestinian liberation, is actually doing more to encourage more suicides in the future. That's my take. That's my take. Because as long as the occupation continues, more people are going to be moved to take the route that Aaron took. That's a fundamental fact. And if you want to eliminate the route that Aaron took from existing in the first place, you would need to have a permanent ceasefire. You would need to have an end to the occupation. So everybody who are using this momentum to fight for a permanent ceasefire, and everybody who are using this momentum to fight for the end of the occupation, want to limit the amount of self-immolations that happen in the future more than Ethan does. That is my take, and I will stand by it. Ethan's pro-suicide. Because if he wanted to end it, then he would actually call for the end to the occupation. Where's his double down? because I have the Frogan stuff as well, but I want to end this specific section of Ethan's talk before getting into the Frogan stuff. Smooth Jazz, thank you for the tier 1 subscription. He chose to debate things like this in Ali Hospital instead of calling for a ceasefire. Yep, 100%. 100%. Which, again, is, and this is what they all do. Destiny does it as well, which is why I compared Ethan to Destiny. I think my comparison is apt. Destiny does it as well. Right? In which they will ignore the entirety, like all the other 60 hospitals that Israel's bombed. To be like, well, this one is actually debatable, which again, forensic evidence has shown that it's still leading towards Israel bombing that hospital as well, right? It's Israel bombed hospital, bomb hospital, bomb hospital, bomb hospital. This one, Israel probably bombed the hospital. Israel bombed the hospital, bomb 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 the hospital. You feel me? That's it. That's it. The chatter comes in and chat saying, I'm a progressive, but the border's real. Literally, I'm progressive, but like, there's really an issue at the border. You know what I mean? Are you claiming there's no issue at the border? Interesting. One hospital being questionable is completely besides the point. Yeah, but they focus on that one because it's like, well, you guys are believing Hamas or whatever. Like, it's just all it is. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. But you see that liberals are losing ground. They are. Right? All they have now is like John Fetterman. That's it. Is that your hero? Is that your king? It's about food. My sister's cooking food. Okay, I don't know if anybody has the double down for this specifically. But this is the oh wait, here it is. I found it. I actually have it saved. It was right here the entire time.
Dude, no one is glamorizing it. Dude, I don't know what world you're living in. If you don't see that, I don't know what to say. Like, people are literally glamorizing it. I've seen images of him on fire being like, free Palestine. And they're turning him into a cultural, they're trying to turn him into a cultural icon. And whether you agree with that or not, you know, and not to comment on his cause, which is, I said, again, is just, and I understand, and his resolve is incredible. But I do think that, you know,
which he said he understands. He doesn't agree with it. He said, I understand, right? If he agreed with it, he would understand that your energy should be focused towards calling for a permanent ceasefire. That's it. That's it. That's it.
To ignore the fact that the man killed himself and that there's probably not some mental health issues at play here is remarkably, what's the word?
It's because Ethan cannot fathom a world, right? Ethan cannot fathom a world where somebody is so angry on behalf of the Palestinian people that he would light himself on fire, right? Light himself on fire to get people to talk about it, right? Imagine, again, I don't think Ethan cares about a single thing in his life at all, right? But imagine the moral issue that you care about, right? There's just, there has to be one moral issue that you care about. When people say that I will give my life for that moral issue to come about, right? Now imagine putting your money behind your words in order to do that. And I don't believe that exists for Ethan. I don't think Ethan cares enough about a single issue, even like to any degree. And so it's outside of his, you know, like even imagination to imagine somebody else doing that as well. People say that would never mean it. True, right? But at least they have that issue, right? At least they have that issue. I don't believe that issue exists for Ethan. Why would it? You know what I mean? Why would it? He's sitting atop a place of privilege, right? He's sitting on a mountain of money. He has no reason to care about an issue at all. Like literally at all. So that's why Ethan has this take on where he cannot imagine the headspace that Eren was in when he self-immolated. Cannot imagine it in the slightest. Right? He can't.
It's like reactionary. It's what it is, which is why.
No, it's not. Does he know what that word means?
It remarks me as so fucking odd that this is coming from the left. They're exhibiting really reactionary traits when they're saying like,
bro, I was gonna say something that was gonna get me banned again. This is why I have to think before I speak. It's clearly thought out and considered, not reactionary. No, he's not even saying Eren Bushnell is like his self-immolation was reactionary. He's saying people's position, right? People's reaction to that is reactionary. That's what he's saying. I don't believe Ethan knows what reactionary means. Ethan doesn't know what those words mean. True.
it's not suicide. Because here, this is the way I explained it, and I think this is good. When you watch the video, he's pulling the gasoline on himself, and he's a fucking icon. Okay, good. You can believe that. I'm just trying to have a conversation about it. If somebody came and stopped him, there was guards and like, excuse me, what are you doing, sir? Right before he, lit himself on fire. If someone was able to tackle him and prevent him from lighting himself on fire before he did, and, get him some mental health evaluation and get him some help and stuff. Clearly, he's in a vulnerable point in his life. Can at least say that. Now, in 10 years from now, do you think he's going to look back and say, I wish I burned alive? Or do you think he'll say, I'm so grateful that I was stopped from doing that? Because,
again, this is where my take comes in as well. Ethan, as I said before, cannot imagine somebody caring about this issue so much that they are willing to light themselves on fire to raise awareness for it. He can't imagine it. He can't imagine a world where that exists. He can't. I guarantee that Eren Bushnell wished people cared about Palestine. If he was alive, he wouldn't say, dog, I wish I didn't do that. People don't care about Palestine, but I still wish I didn't do that or whatever. He would say, I wish people cared about Palestine. That was his only mission. That was his only goal. His only goal was to get people to care about Palestine. That's it. If people cared about Palestine, he wouldn't have burned himself alive. It's literally that simple. And like if Ethan was there, he'd be like, no, you have so much to live for. And then Eren would be like, do you care about Palestine? I need people to care about Palestine. And Ethan would be like, but like, think about your life in 10 years, right? Think about what you could do. You could vote. He's like, I need people to care about Palestine. He's like, but think about it. Like you're not mentally well. Like you need psychiatric help. You feel me? Like instead of actually listening to his message with his like, I need people to care about Palestine, right? You can stop him, right? It's like the trolley problem where like a train is barreling towards like a group of people, and you can send it barreling towards no people if you just cared about Palestine. And Ethan is like, why are people romanticizing this lever puller? You know what I mean? Like it's just crazy. Like no, you can pull the lever. You can pull the lever right now to stop this person from killing himself, or self-immolating, right? Or stop other people from self-immolating if you cared about Palestine. Caring about Palestine is pulling the lever. That's all it is. All you have to do is care about Palestine, and the lever will be pulled. Nobody would die. Nobody would self-immolate. It's literally that simple. It's literally that simple. But Ethan cannot fathom that. You know what I mean? He cannot fathom that. It's nothing is going through his brain right now. It's empty up there. I don't think anyone is romanticizing. I see people calling me a hero and stuff like that, but I don't think people are encouraging people to do this. In general, you should. Yeah, nobody's like being like everybody should do this or whatever. You know what I mean? People are like are understanding why he did it, right, and are respecting, right, his conviction by further fighting for a ceasefire, further fighting for an end of the occupation. That's all people are doing. Ethan's point is that Ethan feels like it is an unjust cause. That is it. At its core, Ethan feels as though it's an unjust cause. Therefore, he cannot understand or even like fathom why people are fighting for this ceasefire or respecting that conviction. You know what I mean? Like Hassan brought this up before. Like if somebody self-immolated because like they had an issue with the border and they like went to the border and like self-immolated being like, you need to shut the border down or whatever, right? People would look at that and be like, that's kind of dumb because that's a stupid cause, right? But Palestine is a just cause, so I understand why somebody did it for Palestine. To Ethan, those are the same thing. He sees somebody self-immolating at the border by shutting the, like saying like, you need to shut the border down and stop these illegal immigrants from coming. And he sees somebody self-immolating being like, we need people to care about Palestine. And those are the same to him. Those are equal to him. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. Ethan does not care. He does not care. He doesn't care about Palestine. He doesn't care about Aaron. He doesn't care about a ceasefire. He cares about being perceived as correct.
Or do you think he'll say, I'm so grateful that I was stopped from doing that? Mm-hmm. Because, and by the way, this man has friends, he has family, he has people that are going to be deeply affected by his suicide. And again, there's this magical thinking that it's not a suicide. This is just so weird.
And he's, again, spending time talking about him. Because he says, like, Ethan always says, like, he said in the first clip as well, he's like, I honor his conviction. You know what I mean? I understand why he did it. But spending time talking about him and not about Palestine is directly dishonoring him and his conviction. You feel me? Which is why you see people like Ethan and see people like Destiny and see other liberals who are, you know, making this about him, about the reaction to him instead of talking about Palestine, because they cannot engage with the issue. Because if they engage with the issue and engage with the fact that there are people in the Western world who are so convicted, right? Who care so much about Palestine that they will go and set themselves on fire to get people to talk about it, right? They would have to acknowledge that maybe they're not on the right side of the issue, right? Maybe they'd have to acknowledge that maybe that they are not the moral people at this junction. You feel me? So in order to stop and not even engage with that fact, what they do is they make it about Aaron specifically. But it's not about Aaron. Not really. Right? Aaron didn't self-immolate to have people talk about him. It's to have people talk about Palestine. He said it in the video, literally all throughout the video. I would not be complicit in genocide. Free Palestine.
You know, it's not a suicide until it we don't believe in suicide and we're pro mental health unless it's for a good cause. Then, you know, then go for it. You know,
literally nobody's saying that.
You hear this all the time about
literally nobody's saying that
from survivors of suicide attempts, that they have a moment of clarity that ultimately they're like, realize, I don't know if he went through that. I mean, again, his resolve was pretty apparent, but in 10 years from now, I'm pretty sure that he's more likely to say, I'm glad I'm alive and that.
Literally speaking for a dead man. Literally not even taking the dead man's words, but he's saying, I am going to speak for this man who died protesting Palestine. And he's like, I would venture to say, and it's the most likely, that he wouldn't even care that much. He doesn't care. He does not care. He does not care. He does not care.
Yeah, no, that's it. Just that you were focusing on the suicide aspect rather than the genocide.
Well, yeah, the
what he
reason
was
for that
protesting.
being is that was the part that, you know, again, I've gone.
He cares about. He stopped what he was saying, but he's saying, yeah, because that's the part that that anyway, let's talk about something else. That's the part he cares about. That part I can twist. No, that's the part he cares about. Well, maybe that as well. Maybe he's a good person too. I do believe AB and Dan are good people for sure.
That was the part that, you know, again, I've gone out and
Like
I've
moral
said
people.
that everything y'all want to hear about there being a genocide and apartheid and the fucking warmongering Israeli government and all that fucking shit. Okay.
He's like, I've said all the things. I've said all the things you want me to say. Okay, I said all the things you want me to hear. All right, I said them all. Why are you getting mad at me about this? bro, 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 bro. Virtue signaled enough, haven't I? True. Let me have this one. His words are meaningless at their core. At their core. Meaningless. Felt what I was looking for.
What I'm seeing on social media is not people saying it's not about genocide or whatever. What I'm seeing is tons of people glamorizing, romanticizing a man taking his own life. And I thought that was that's a dangerous thing to skirt down. That's all. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Didn't say a bad thing about the guy.
It just feels wrong to like you.
Okay, I don't really care what Miss I Deny Israel's War Crimes has to say about this. Honestly, I don't. I don't really care. We can look at what she has to say, but I do not care what she has to say.
Ethan said to glamorize something like that because that's just a dangerous idea.
That's my point. And I feel like that's that's at least, even if you disagree, a good place to have a conversation.
And it's not really about what he was protesting at all.
Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Bro, she cannot stop. She cannot stop every single time, dog. Every single time she's in a clip talking about Palestine, she has to minimize it. She has to minimize it. When she say, I run it back.
That's my point. And I feel like that's that's at least, even if you disagree, a good place to have a conversation.
And it's not really about what he was protesting at all.
Again, I complimented his resolve as a person.
That's what she said. I just don't think we're the 503 subscription. What does that even mean? She's saying it's not about what he was protesting. That doesn't matter. It's about he's committing suicide and suicide being bad. I think you're misunderstanding her here. Really? What do you think she's saying? What do you think she's saying instead? I type slow. Okay, we'll type. We'll wait for you. Because to me, what she's saying is it's not about his message or what he's protesting for, right? Like, that's not important. We're talking about the suicide aspect here, which itself is missing the entire conversation of he self-immolated for a reason. And the reason is kind of integral to any conversation about what he did at all. Oh wait, I'm genuinely curious because I might be misunderstanding what she's saying. Ow. It's all good. No, I'll put you over here so I can look at what you say before, because I am genuinely interested in that. So yeah, that's kind of wild.
Dude, no one is glamorizing it.
But this isn't the only thing that Ethan has done. Ethan has also been going on a tirade about Frogan. He's either saying people aren't talking about the issue and are glorifying the immolation, or the immolation itself is not the issue. Is the issue not Palestine? Either way, it's bad. Yeah. Again? Yes. Again.
I'm going to say this because it pissed me the fuck off. And being an anti-Semite.
This isn't even the only one that I saw. I saw a different person post this as well. I just didn't save that one, so I don't remember who. There might be more context here. Oh, of course Brianna Wu has something to say as well. Somebody just... What did Trump say? Lock her up. Trump kind of ate with that phrase, honestly. There's some of people saying about Palestine altogether at this point. Just stop talking. Just stop talking. Just stop talking. I can't find who else tweeted about this because I think there was more context here. So if there's more context after this, let me know, chat. Like if there's more not context, but if there's more, more clips after the fact.
I'm going to say this because it pissed me the fuck off. And being an anti-Semite openly and proudly is now likes on Twitter. Frogan, she tweeted out, she goes, I have a problem with my Zionist therapist. Just call him a fucking Jew. I'm sorry, but you can't talk like that about any other fucking minority. I had a problem with my Zionist therapist. What'd you talk? Your Zionist therapist? Did you get those level of details from them? You had an in-depth conversation about the politics of Zionism with your therapist? No, I know what you mean. You mean fucking Jew.
Basically, Ethan is talking about his reaction to the topic. Taylor is saying that Ethan wants to have this conversation on the topic of suicide itself. She isn't minimizing the cause. In this instance, she's trying to rationalize, contextualize Ethan's thoughts. But Ethan's thoughts are... She's saying... Okay, I'm going to have to play it again. I'm going to finish this clip, and we'll get back to this as well. Please don't. We'll go back to it. I'm curious about... We'll play this in this clip as well.
Thinking that it's not a suicide thing, that. Mm-hmm. Because... And by the way, this man... In 10 years from now... I'm glad I'm alive.
Oh, here it is. This is the clip, actually.
I complimented his...
It's not really...
A good place to have a... I feel like that's a That's at least, even if you disagree, a good place to have a conversation.
And it's not really about what he was protesting at all.
So what you're saying is that she's not saying... Yeah, okay. I take it from it. She's saying the conversation that Ethan wants to have is not about what he was protesting, right? I get that. My take is that the entire conversation as a whole that Ethan wants to have, that she's defending as well, removing the context of what he's protesting from the conversation, is problematic and is bad. That's my take. That's what I get from this. It's still dumb. Right? Ethan's like, we need to talk about the suicide. We need to talk about the suicide aspect. And then he was like, yeah, and that's not even really about what he's protesting. We're talking about something different now, right? And I'm saying that is overall just a bad conversation to have. Let's continue about this.
You know, I'm not gonna sit here and let my fucking people, you know, be openly bigoted and racist. Fuck that shit. Nobody would expect that from any other minority. Nobody. It's disgusting. It is. And I'm here. I'm with you. I'm gonna say this because
I want to see the full clip that I think Frogan posted. Before I give my thoughts, let's see, bookmarks. Actually, no, she only posted the 55-second clip as well. Is it 5 more seconds? No, it's the same clip. Okay. This is what Frogan said. Frogan said, when I said my therapist was a Zionist, when I went back to her in 2019, I mean, she literally brought up that I was Lebanese unprompted and confronted me on it saying she was Israeli. She asked me if I had a problem with that and if I felt Israel had a right to exist. Started asking more and more if I was frustrated with Islam and have considered taking off my job. I asked her if she was all right with me being Lebanese, and she got really aggressive, accused me of flipping it on her and refusing the answer. So when I say Zionist, I don't mean she was Jewish. I mean that she was racial. She was a racist Israeli who could not help herself but to confront me about my ethnicity in what was supposed to be my therapy session. Right. And so there's a lot you could say about like this clip with Ethan. So it's very hard to find where to start. So first of all, we start with him immediately equating Zionist with Jewish. That's first step, like, because nobody did that except for him. You feel me? Nobody did that except for him. Like, that's literally him. This is what I saw. I think the 2-minute clip.
That's the problem. You know what I mean? So extreme. It really pisses me off because I never said a damn bad thing about that guy. And that's why I says when you need to explain your reason for calling me a racist, calling me a genocidal, a Zionist, which by the way, Zionist is just another slur for Jew, being a Jew.
What? 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 That's crazy.
You know how many people now calling fucking every Jew a Zionist? It's like, okay, just call me a Jew and get it fucking over with. Call me the K word, at least I'll know what you mean. It's just the truth. Not everybody, not...
What? Let's K-word, look it up. Chat, don't ask me what the K-word is. Look it up yourself, all right? I'm not telling you what it is. What do you take me for?
all the time.
Just Google it.
A lot of times, let's not fucking pretend that anti-Semitism isn't a fucking massive inferno of acceptable behavior right now on the left and the right. Nazis and leftists are dabbing the fuck up, saying fuck Zionists.
Bro. Dog.
You know, and you know, again, it's driving me insane. I gotta fucking talk about it. You know, I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like there's just not a tidal wave of anti-Semitism gobbling up the entire discourse. It's fucking disgusting, man. And I'm doing, as an Israeli dual citizen, as someone who's deeply invested in the state of Israel, who's probably more sympathetic to the Israeli.
As somebody who's deeply invested in the state of Israel? I mean, all right.
Perspective than most people would be. I've tried so hard to pull myself to some kind of central ground where we can have a real conversation about this stuff.
Dog, there's no central ground about genocide. There's no both sides. What?
I'm pulled myself all the way to, you know, outright saying that it's apartheid, that it's genocide, that the Israeli government is committing. And so, but you still want to call me a racist and a genocide and a Zionist. Why would you call me a Zionist if it wasn't just, oh, you're a fucking Jew?
You literally just said, not even 20 seconds before, that he's deeply invested in the state of Israel. Like, like he literally just said this. Like, I can play it again. It's in the same clip.
Who's deeply invested in the state of, I'm doing, as an Israeli dual citizen, as someone who's deeply invested in the state of Israel, who's probably more sympathetic to the Israeli perspective than most people would be. I've tried so hard to pull my.
And again, that itself does not make you a Zionist, right? However, when literally anything that comes out of your mouth, right? When anything that comes out of your mouth, right, seems to minimize the impact and the damage happening to Palestinian people, right, seems to overextend the reach of Hamas or whatever, right, and and basically you believe every single thing that comes to the like from the Israeli state, right, that comes from the State Department about Israel, that and you disregard actual Palestinian perspectives, people are going to come to that conclusion. You know what I mean? Like, if you were if you're like a white person or whatever, and you say I love black people, but you only talk about how terrible and how damaging black culture is, and how rap music is bad, and how black people need to shut up and dribble, and how their gangs are running the country, and that they're thugs, and that crime is on the rise, and that affirmative action is bad, people are going to attribute that to something and call you a certain word. They're going to call you racist. Even if you say, I love black people. Black people are great. They are. Like, I'm sorry. You can't just be like, you can't call me racist. I have black friends. You know what I mean? You can't call me racist. I love black people. If you go out and you say all racist things, you can't. You can't. You feel me? You cannot. So I'm sorry. If you walk like a duck, and you talk like a duck, and you swim like a duck, people are going to call you a duck. They're going to call you a duck. And then if you don't like the label of being called a duck, stop walking like a duck, and stop talking like a duck, and stop acting like a duck. I think that's so clear. That's very clear to me. That's super clear to me. In this clip, he's talking like a duck. He's walking like a duck. And then he's like, don't call me a duck. If you don't want to be called a duck, stop acting like one.
Self to some kind of central ground where we can have a real conversation about this stuff. Why would you call me a Zionist if it wasn't just, oh, you're a fucking Jew? When I have said all the things that you want to hear from me, I want to meet you right in the fucking middle, and you still spit in my face. So give me a fucking break. Who's the problem? Scumbag. Scumbag. And you know what? I don't want to call out this because I'm going to say this because it pissed me the fuck off. And being an anti-Semite openly and proudly is now likes on Twitter. Frogan, she tweeted out, she goes, I have a problem with my Zionist.
And before we get to this part again as well, he's saying like, I said all the things you wanted to say from me, right? You can't, okay, even if you did, right? Which, debatable. Even if you did, if you don't believe them and you don't act like, you know what I mean? You believe them, then you didn't say them. I'm sorry. You cannot claim to say like, oh, listen, I said apartheid. You know what I mean? I said the word apartheid, right? But the context in which you said apartheid is, you know, I guess you can say it can be called apartheid in some cases, right? You can't say I said genocide, but the context in which you said genocide was, yeah, I mean, the far right government in Israel is you know sometimes doing a genocide in some places. No, you didn't. You didn't say it.
Therapist. Just call him a fucking Jew. I'm sorry, but that you can't talk like that about any other fucking minority. I had a problem with my Zionist therapist. What'd you talk your Zionist therapist? Did you get those level of details from them? And
then immediately Ethan goes and defends this therapist without knowing who the therapist is, without knowing the situation that happened with the therapist. Cause like taking away Frogan's tweet, right, about the context of like what the therapist said. The therapist could have said some crazy stuff, right? The therapist could have said some insane things, right? Ethan does not know, but immediately goes on the defensive, like, you have no reason to call your therapist a Zionist. How dare you? How do you know? Frogan had no reason to do so. The therapist could have said, I'm literally a Zionist, and Ethan would have come out here and be like, you have no idea. You have no right. And yes, she did post it in 2019. We'll look at that as well. The therapist is Jewish. I think so. The therapist is Israeli, according to Frogan. Right? But in this, it's so hilarious because in the context, right? In the context of this conversation, this clip, where he's like, this new tide of anti-Semitism is coming and it's crazy. Nobody's talking about it. Yeah, like from like 4 years ago, 4.5 years ago, where Frogan tweeted this exact thing. You feel me? Like, come on, bro. Come on, bro. I just went to therapy for the first time after talking about my dad fleeing the Israel-Lebanon war. She said, I'm Israeli. Do you have any issues with me being your therapist? Bro, I was still taken aback. 4 years ago. She did tweet about it recently. Yes. But like acting as though like this was like a new thing that like Frogan just made up to just get mad at the Jews or whatever is kind of wild. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy when like there is literally evidence of this being a thing that happened a long time ago. He's irritated because he seemed to be maturing and his takedown of view was ironically good for the online left. I told you. You were in here and I told you that I do not trust this man. And I told you to not trust this man either. I remember telling you this specifically, 64 Square Poet. I told you that when he's going after Vosh, he's using the same tactics that he's doing for other people, right? And I don't trust him to like have learned and grown because he didn't learn and grow. He's going after Vosh because it's low-hanging fruit. That's why I didn't take the win, or I didn't be like, yeah, I'm going to support Ethan on side against Vosh. You know what I mean? Because I knew the reason for him doing it was because it was an easy dunk that he can take on, right, to come across as correct. Do you remember the name? I do remember your names. I remember all of your names. Unless you change your name, in which case, which some people have done. Yeah, it was really wasn't great at these quite leftism until having weird fetishes. Yes, this is true. This is what he also did. I did, yeah. I don't know what your previous name was though, which is the problem. You know what? I'm gonna check. See, I can see if I can suss it out. No, you didn't. You didn't chat enough for me to be able to tell. I don't know. With enough cards, I had to check and see if I recognized. I mean, there's a lot of Kiki left, I guess. Was I mean, there's people on both sides really, but yeah, but it's not a feature of the left. With the fixation on Frogan, it's so weird. Yeah, like anytime Frogan streams, you have the same chatters who are like, or anytime Frogan tweets, the same like people in her replies immediately, right? Immediately, we're like, yo. Aren't you a terrorist supporter? Aren't you a terrorist supporter? To the point where now you have like Brianna Wu. You feel me? Tweeting, I know Jewish hate is disturbingly normal now, but at Twitch, making their most enthusiastic October 7th supporter an obvious anti-Semite legendary women of the year is truly unbelievable. Come on, dog. Come on, dog. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Like, Brianna, I'm going to excuse all of Israel's war crimes. Woo. Come on, dog. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. None of these people are serious. Leave Frogan alone. I can't. Yeah, Brianna, knock whatever happened, woo, yes. They only do this because she wears a hijab and many other streamers, if comparable or larger size, saying this. Yeah, she's a woman. She's a visibly Muslim woman. She wears a hijab. That's really it. It's really it. Adding Twitch is crazy. It's loser energy. Loser energy. I don't know. What more do I have to say here? You know what I mean? Ethan just needs to stop talking. He just needs to shut up. He just needs to shut up. He needs to shut up. He needs to shut up. He needs to shut up. But even his own subreddit is turning against him again. Because like it's not good content. I'm an all-time fan. Honestly, I don't remember a life before H3, but I can't take any more of it. Peace and love. Ethan needs to stop trying to engage with nuanced political discussion. With the sign on around, Dan seemingly no longer wants to debate with his boss. Understandable. It's even just devolved into Ethan throwing out half-baked, ill-informed opinions, doing Vosh and Destiny-style tone policing of supposed leftists he sees on Twitter, and then hurling insults at anyone in chat who dares call him out. Literally, yes. This is literally all it is. Ethan, you're not a political commentator. You're a funny comedian. And while it's clear your heart is always in the right place, you just don't have the background or knowledge to engage with these topics responsibly on such a large platform. It's true. Except for the funny comedian part. It's getting frustrating paying for membership because I feel like Ethan used to talk about Israel Palestine since he can't handle criticism when he's on the main episodes. Valid criticism in my opinion. Just admit you were having a hard time with your own personal biases and leave it be. That's why I decided to cancel. It's blatant that he can't take criticism for the topic and keeps talking about it regardless. The way he keeps going, what, super aggressively to Livia for making a sound after one of his mistakes is crazy. I don't even know what this is referring to. I had to cancel my membership a few weeks ago. It's getting harder and harder to watch the show. I'm at that point. 2.5 membership ending next Friday. Mine was right after Ethan going on Hassan's stream, Ethan using the absolute most bad faith Zionist talking points, and for Hassan to keep level-headed tone and attitude with him really painted a clear picture on Ethan's biases. I still love the crew. I still follow and support them. Seeing Olivia consistently following and liking posts on IG about the importance of Palestinians warms my heart. I've seen Dan, Cam, and Sam do it as well. I still lurk to keep up a bit. Hassan still speaks of Ethan in high regard as a friend of the stream. I still believe there's some chance, some hope for change in Ethan. Yeah, there's more, but like Hassan should stop doing that. Hassan can do what he wants to do. That's my take. I'm not gonna try to be like Hassan needs to do this or needs to do that. I don't think it has really any bearing on what Ethan says. I don't think it's gonna change Ethan's mind. But when Hassan feels like there's no losses, I mean there's no benefit in that you can cut losses and leave, he will. You know what I mean? But I have little hope in Ethan actually changing his mind. Does Ethan still not know about the rich history of anti-Semitic Zionists? I don't think he cares. Again, as Ethan said himself, he has, what did he say, a vested interest or something? Commitment? I don't even know what the word he said.
Media is not people saying it's not about genocide or whatever. What I'm seeing is tons of people glamorizing. That's a dangerous thing to skirt down. That's all.
Deeply invested. That's the word. I'm trying to find the clip again.
Just call him a fucking Jew.
This is not the clip. I think it is in this clip, right?
It's not
Dangerous. It just.
That's all. That was dangerous in life. Glam or whatever. Media. Fucking shit. Okay. About there being a genocide.
But where was it this clip? I don't know where the clip is, honestly. This clip.
Up the entire discourse. It's fucking disgusting, man. And I'm doing, as an Israeli dual citizen, as someone who's deeply invested in the state of Israel, who's probably more sympathetic to the Israeli perspective than most people would.
Somebody who's deeply invested in the state of Israel. So, I mean, his man's wife during a birthright trip. That's what I heard as well. The fact that there is enough clips to confuse you on where the part you're looking for is crazy as it is. Yeah, I have like 7 tabs open and there's just so many clips, too many clips. I think the only person capable of changing Ethan is Hassan. He's done it before, and I think the only reason somebody on the content creator side ever would advertise with Ethan's platform argument. However, Ethan and Hassan have comparable audiences. I don't see that. I don't see why that would happen. On other issues, maybe, but again, I have to redirect you to this clip. Ethan is deeply invested in the state of Israel. He has no true incentive to divest or change his thinking as things currently stand. I think as more other creators, right, like Jack or like Matt or other creators come out and the tide shifts, right, like the number of Palestinians dead just gets too much for most people to bear, then Ethan will change his mind. Then Ethan will not change his mind, change his tone. That's it. That's it. Or then just like Ethan be the same. Israel has do something really bad to Palestine for him to change his mind. The follower sound, it's really low right now because there's a lot of followers happening. He needs to fully recognize that he's been propagandized on Israel for a long time, and work to undo that in him. Well, he's a grown adult, you know what I mean? And so I'm not saying it's impossible for a grown adult to unpropagandize themselves, but there's definitely less of an incentive for them to do so. Especially when the mainstream media and like the entire United States apparatus kind of reinforces those feelings. So we have Joe Biden, saying that he's a proud Zionist as well, and that we need to give aid to Israel. And then like you see on CNN, the same thing, and on Fox News, the same thing. Like it's very hard to unlearn that personality. Unlearn that propaganda. I don't know why I said personality there. That what can be revealed to literally enslave Palestinians, and Ethan would think that it's rational. No, he would be like, but this is all Hamas's fault. You know what I mean? Like the bog standard United States press secretary like position. It's or like the position of freaking what's his name, John Fetterman. None of this would be an issue if Hamas didn't do October 7th. There was a ceasefire on October 6th or whatever. Like this. Shout out to Matt Miller for this one.
Go ahead.
Thank you, Matt. You keep saying that you don't want to see any Palestinian civilians dead, and
I turn it up a little bit. Jeez Louise. The system auto.
You keep saying that you don't want to see any Palestinian civilians dead, and the number of civilians killed should be 0. But you saw the numbers, I'm sure you did today. They're staggering. There are 30,000 dead, 70,000 wounded, and 7,000 are missing. With due respect, Matt, many people in the Arab and Muslim world do not believe that this administration is sincere when they keep saying the same message that we don't want to see Palestinian dead, for many reasons. Number one, you supply Israel with lethal weapon with no conditions and no reviews as much as we asked about it. And second is you shelter them in the Security Council, and you still sided with Israel that no ceasefire till now. You want a short pause, and it didn't work out. So how can you respond to people who criticize this administration that actually you're the one who's supporting the Israelis?
So I would turn it around with a question, not to you, because I know that's not the way this exchange is supposed to work, but to anyone that wants Israel to stop, just to stop the war unilaterally. What is their solution to the Hamas leadership that launched the attacks of October 7th and continue to be at large?
This is it. Is this you meet any response, right? You meet any question of like Israel's war crimes with but Hamas though. Do you condemn Hamas? It's become a meme at this point, right? Of like, have you condemned Hamas today? Chat, did you wake up this morning and condemn Hamas? Did you do your daily condemnation of Hamas yet? Right? And that's it. They all do it. Hey, what do you make of 30,000 Palestinians being dead? Hamas. Okay, that's it. Nuke the Mom, thank you for the 5-month subscription. Eating glue and crayons, thank you for the gift sub, and thank you for the subscription as well. Ethan can change himself. The best Hassan can do is show him the way, I guess, or show his audience how wrong he is. Deprogramming requires self-crit. Ethan doesn't look like he would do that anytime soon, but I hope he does. Yeah. I forgot this morning. How dare you? Make sure you do your daily condemnations, chat. This is so funny, like affirmations, but like your daily condemnations. But they never let anybody say what is Hamas supposed to do to fight the Israeli occupation to justify October 7th. Yeah, they never talk about like, you'd be like, oh, there was a ceasefire on October 6th before Hamas broke the ceasefire. But like, again, not mentioning, as somebody else said, that 2023 was the deadliest year for Palestinians before October 7th. This is the top clip on the Ethan training tab. What if it was like Ethan, a different Ethan? Yes, I saw this as well. Also, seize the ghost, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Also, a hype trainer started, chat, so if you didn't condemn Hamas today, you can make up for it by... That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. Almost as bad as the top of the hour ad break. Because at the top of the hour, there is a 90-second ad break. And if you don't want to see those ads, all you have to do is subscribe for free Twitch Prime or for $5 a month. And if you don't have a Twitch Prime, chat, and you don't have $5 a month, and you didn't condemn Hamas today, sorry, chat, I'm running the ad for your benefit. You have 2 minutes to do your daily condemnations of Hamas. And then you can come back in here. All right? I don't make the rules. But if you already did your condemnations, right, then you can subscribe for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime. Or you can also wait to be gifted a sub as well. I don't make the rules, chat. I don't make the rules. Do your condemnations, chat. Here's the 2-minute ad break now. Acid Polly, thank you for the gifted sub. You think you like Origin is anti-Semitic? Actually, yeah. You're trying to skirt past your condemnations of Hamas. How dare you? How dare you? Ethan has already demonstrated enough to... I'm closing this out. Ethan already demonstrated enough that he's not going to change after... Wait, can I turn this back on? After countless good faith approaches from Hassan, he remained steadfast in his Zionist convictions. How much more grace can you give to somebody like that? I was a history follower on the pod, all the pod and the shows for like 10 years after the recent stuff and attacking Muslim people on Twitter. Got kind of the ick from him. That's totally fair. Condemn Hamas, chat. You have 1 minute left on the ad if you have not condemned Hamas yet. Don't worry, we'll wait for them. I'm that girl who wins your mans. I could my hummus because my local store only sells Sabra. Is that the Israeli hummus brand? Yeah, that's what I thought. Thought I saw on the BDS list. Sad face. Sabra is gross. Sabra sucks. I would go no hummus over Sabra. Jeez. That's some Sabra's haters. Twitch Turbo is the ultimate anti-ad remedy. It works on every channel, but for some reason streamers never mention it because we don't get money out of it. Yes, we do. We do get money out of turbos. There is Twitch Turbo, chat. It exists. What was that? I missed it. I missed the... Gosh darn it. I missed the tip from Stream Elements. What did that say, chat? Dragon Llama, thank you for the $4.20 tip. Insert my condemnation of Hamas here. Thank you. I had to go find it because it didn't show up on my dashboard. All right, you guys are back. Did you do your condemnations, chat? Did you do your condemnations? Yes? Thank you. That's all I needed to know. Let's continue.
What is their solution to the thousands of Hamas fighters who continue to be operating inside Gaza?
30,000 Palestinians have been killed, murdered, massacred. How many Hamas fighters are left? He said thousands. So let's do some quick maths here, chat. Let's do some quick maths here. Let's say he misspoke and he meant 1,000. There are 1,000 Hamas fighters left. 30,000 Palestinians have been killed, right? Which means that I don't think this math is correct. 1 out of 30. What's a 1 out of 30? Big number, small number. They're bad at their jobs. Yeah, sorry, a 30 to 1 kill ratio. True. They killed 30,000 Palestinians, and there's still like 1,000 left. So like, unless they're claiming that there were 31,000 Palestinian or Hamas members or whatever, unless they're claiming this, they've killed civilians, quite a bit of them. So, a 0.03 rate. Thank you. Interesting. But again, he said thousands, so it could be 10,000. Who knows? Math. I'm good at it. Also, aren't there only like 15,000 active Hamas members. I don't have the exact number, but I'm just saying that that's the truth. They killed like 15,000 civilians, around 40,000. Has a CS degree, and I never use it. Silent hello, welcome in.
And continue to say that they are committed to the destruction of the state of Israel. Say that they're continue to be committed to the intentional murder of Israeli civilians. Committed to the intentional murder of Israeli civilians.
30,000 Palestinians. That's the answer to everything, chat. No matter what he says, after every sentence, 30,000 Palestinians have been slaughtered so far.
So anyone that is asking the question about Israel and Israel's conduct in this campaign, which are fair questions, and that's why we stand up here and answer them, also needs to ask questions about Hamas's culpability. And
30,000 Palestinians have been slaughtered. 30,000. Not even talking about those who are injured or maimed. So, no, I don't have to question Hamas. I can question the people who are the instrument of the most death so far, right? So if Hamas's death count hits 30,001, I won't talk about Hamas. I won't talk about Israel again. How about that? How about that as a fair trade? If Hamas's death count, and this is disregarding everything that happened for the last 76 years, right? First of all, but even disregarding all of that, if Hamas's death count exceeds 30,000, right, at any point, I will never talk about Israel again. I'm so confident in saying that because it will never happen. Because guess who we're giving insane amounts of munitions to? Guess who we are directly funding? Guess who we are directly rewarding for their conduct? It's not Hamas. It's not. I'll let you ruminate on that one. Can they really show those newborns who were boss? Yeah, all those 0-year-olds who've died so far, who've been murdered so far. Really showing them who's boss, man. Those were Hamas babies, obviously. They were very clearly Hamas babies. Thank you very much.
Hamas is citing that because this is a difficult problem, and we continue to believe that Israel has a legitimate right to go after terrorists that are.
He means the 30,000 people that have died thus far. That's what he means when he says terrorists. He means 30,000 people that have died thus far. The terrorist babies. That's what he means. The terrorist babies. Those terrible terrorist babies. It's very scary. Trust me. He's like, trust me, I've seen it. Those terrorist babies are very terrifying. Right? Those infants, those newborns who are in cradles, they are born with a gun in their hand, right? Of course we have to bomb the nursery. Of course.
Across its borders, right in Gaza, that are committed to the destruction of the state of Israel and are committed to killing Israeli civilians.
30,000 Palestinian civilians, or no, Palestinians, not civilians. We don't know how much of them were Hamas. You're right. It could be 30,000 Hamas members. What do I know? 30,000 Palestinians have been murdered. Right? Again, Hamas babies.
But we want them to do it in accordance with international humanitarian law, and it is important that they do that.
But they're not. That's the thing, right? I've been joking a lot for this last segment of the video because it's laughable, right? But they're not. You can't say they have a right to defend themselves, but we want them to do it in accordance with international law, but they're not. And you're not holding them to that. So you are culpable. Like, I'm sorry if, like, we were funding Germany and we were giving them the gas chambers, we would be culpable in the Holocaust. This is true for any genocide. If we directly fund, right, if we directly support the people who are the perpetrators of the genocide, we are culpable in the genocide. Maybe some American businesses did support the Holocaust. I mean, yeah, like, we're not talking about, like, the actual American businesses that did actually helped fund the Holocaust and like, you know, did business with the Nazis. We're not talking about those. You know what I mean? We're not talking about those, right? So I mean, I guess there is precedent for this. Oh, jeez Louise.
I'm very aware. Yeah, for today. It is important that they do that. Again, as I've said before, if Hamas came out and laid down arms, all of this could be over today. All of it. Every bit of it.
So, if that was even the case, right? Which, at this point, why would they, right? Why would they? Because you've now like created Hamas 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12 by killing a bunch of babies. You feel me? Even if that was the case, Israel would not accept it. They've very clearly stated that they would not accept it. This is not even true, that if Hamas laid down arms, then it would all be over. It's not even true. What about, you're always about Hamas is dedicated to the destruction of Israel and the murder of Israeli civilians. But what about the Israeli Knesset members who are literally saying the exact same thing about Palestinians? Saying, we will cleanse the area from the river to the sea. We will not stop until we hold control of all of what Israel should be. What about that? You're supporting that. Here, let's turn this up because I know people wanted to hear this follow sound.
The only difference is we are journalists covering the State Department, so.
That's why I made clear. That's why I made clear. I'm not asking the question to you. I'm very aware.
Other journalists
Yeah.
will hold Hamas. But another question. Senator Kuhn said today that if Israel does not present,
see, the sound's bad. Comrade Rather going to follow.
a secure and credible plan to evacuate civilians, 1.5 million from Rafah, then he's willing to consider restriction.
But is it? It is doubled. Yeah, it's doubled. That would make sense. I can turn that off. Okay. Boom. Now it should not be doubled.
Arms sales to Israel, and this is an advanced position from a senator is very close to the Biden administration. So do you believe now you start losing the argument even in Congress? And do you support that at one stage that even this administration will impose arms restriction?
I think it's important that we take things one step at a time. And where we are today is that we have said we cannot support an operation in Rafah unless there is a credible and
Brana Lex, thank you for the Prime subscription.
executable plan to deal with the more than 1 million civilians who are sheltering there. And we have not yet seen such a plan. We haven't been briefed on such a plan, and we can't support it until we see that plan. And so to speculate about what may happen down the road, I of course can't do. I can't tell you what's going to happen tomorrow, but I'll take it one step at a time and say right now there's not a plan in place that we have seen that we can endorse. Alex.
That's where we are, chat. That is where we have arrived. This is what Ethan said. Let me know your thoughts in the comments. Is Ethan right? Is Ethan wrong? Is Frogan right? Is Frogan wrong? Everything is the same here. Everything is equal. I don't have a take it all. Let me know what you think. Philly D moment.
Those who make peaceful revolution impossible will make violent revolution inevitable, so said JFK. If you deny a people their rights and you strike down all non-violent methods for them to attain those rights, what is left are the violent methods. Now, statements about the inevitability of the violence that arises in these situations are often misconstrued as support for the violence itself, but that couldn't be further from the truth. If someone douses themselves in gasoline and then strikes a match, I can tell you what's going to happen, but that doesn't mean I think it's good. I think it's a tragedy, actually. But pointing out that you go on fire if you take those actions is not a celebration of you going on fire. It's a warning against taking those actions.
True.
Enforcing an apartheid state takes violence, necessarily, and so invites violent reaction, necessarily. Of course, Zionists would say that attacks like those perpetrated by Hamas on October 7th of last year necessarily invite violent reaction themselves. But this is the old pretending history is just a cycle of violence and counter-violence dodge again. It is not. The violence has a root, and it's the violence Israel is using to enforce an apartheid state. Imagine Bill punches Tom because Tom punched Bill because Bill punched Tom, and so on and so forth. A cycle of violence. If you weren't around to see the start of this chain of violence, it's impossible to decipher who's the instigator and so who is at fault. This is what some people would like you to think the Israel-Palestine conflict is. But now imagine that same cycle of violence, only Tom broke into Bill's house and chained him to a radiator first. And then Bill hits Tom, who hits Bill, who hits Tom, and so on. And the situation is different now, because even though it's the same cycle of violence, only one party has the power to end it non-violently. And Israel holds that power with regards to the situation in Gaza.
True.
Also, the United States, as Israel's principal backer, has power with regards to that situation, via
True.
the enormous leverage it holds over Israel.
Yes.
Or could hold over Israel if it chose to.
Correct.
The Palestinians in Gaza could not, tomorrow, decide to peacefully bring an end to the apartheid state they live in.
True.
But the Zionists in Israel could.
Yes.
And that's the difference.
Mm-hmm.
It's not very likely, but they could. They have the majority of the power, and so
Mhm.
they bear a majority of the responsibility.
Mhm.
Hamas's attack on...
Literally, this is a good video. 100%. Nothing he said here was wrong. Nothing he said here was incorrect, right? And this is true for literally every occupation, true for every apartheid, true for every act of genocide. It's true for every act of sanctioned violence, right? Less like regular wars or whatever. One side almost unilaterally holds the power to stop this. This is true. It's not Hamas is to lay down arms, right? And then this will stop. It's not. Functionally, it's just not. Israel holds the reins of the violence. They've started the violence. They've continued to commit the violence. They have a pretty much a monopoly on the violence until October 7th, right? And they can stop the violence whenever they so choose. Them not doing that because, again, their goal was to wipe Palestinians off the map. You feel me? Deserves reprehension. And it's not like Mr. Matt Miller here doesn't see this. You feel me? It's not like Kareem Jean-Pierre doesn't see this. Not like Biden doesn't see this. They see this. And they know this. Right? But they're just seeing how far they can push it. Right? They're seeing how far they can go when it serves their goals of having the only democracy in the Middle East under their control before people start to get up in arms. They're seeing how many Palestinian deaths, whether it's 30,000, whether it's 40,000, whether it's 50,000, whether it's 100,000, or whether it's them wiping Palestinians off the map entirely, can they get away with so far as it serves their purposes? Which is why we need to not let them get away with it. We need to tell them that 30,000 is too much, because it is too much. It should have been done at 0. Right? We should have been up in arms at 1. Right? But they will continue to do this until we tell them that it's enough. Right? And that is what Aaron was saying specifically. Right? Aaron was doing what I'm saying he was doing in the way that he thought was best. Not saying that it's the best way. And I'm definitely not saying that other people should do it. Right? Because you shouldn't. However, his goals are aligned with mine. His goals is to let people know, let this monster know, let genocide Joe Biden know that this is too many. That's it. And that's what Ethan doesn't understand. Because Ethan does not think this is too many. At his core. He might claim that he does. He might state that he does.
Thank you, Matt.
Ethan does not believe, right, that this is too many. Ethan's number is not 30,000. That's all this is telling me. All this entire situation is telling me is that Ethan's number is not 30,000. It's higher. My number is 0, right? Some people's number is 10. Some people's number is 20. Some people's number is 1,000. And some people's numbers is 30,000. Ethan's has not found his number yet. He doesn't know his number yet. Maybe he doesn't even have a number. But all that I know is that Ethan's number is not 30,000 dead. It's not 70,000 wounded and 7,000 missing. Even seeing his number for 30K, yeah. That's my take. What Ethan say? Look it up. It's all right, we just went through all of it. And I'm not relitigating things again. We can't watch this though.
Mission with them
Mhm.
to like a terrorist city.
Yeah.
That was kind of a crazy story.
Yeah, my officers and like
I don't know if it's brought up, but Aaron was a principled and well-read anarchist. He was a fan of Andrewism and believed that a better future for humanity was possible. He was not mentally ill. He was principled and deeply committed to his values. Yes. He was a fan of Andrewism, which is kind of crazy. You know what I mean? It's kind of crazy. Like, he's like watching like freaking leftist content. He also said he didn't like watch. That's fair. He should have quit the Air Force. If his goal was to make noise and get people to talk about him, quitting the Air Force would not have affected that goal. Quitting the Air Force would not have led to that goal. Him doing what he did in the uniform, right? The symbol of imperialism, right? Served his goal better than just being, you know, a 25-year-old who was, moved by Palestine. His goal in the Air Force before that. I think you're misunderstanding why people join the military. You know what I mean? Like, very few people join the military because they think that, or they actually want to go kill brown people overseas. They do, right? But that's very few people. A lot of people, especially if they grow up in America, are groomed to believe that they are making a change, which is what he said. He said that he thought that he can join the military to affect change. It's not true, but that's what you're taught. That's propaganda, right? Or pay for college. Yes, but in this case, Aaron specifically said that he thought he was making change. That's why I bring that up, right? It's propaganda, right? And so I think it does a disservice to the message that he's trying to reduce things down to him just being like an Air Force member and him being complicit in genocide. Because his entire point is that he is complicit in genocide. He says that in his video. You feel me? For democracy now, and I did end up getting out as a conscientious objector. We spoke throughout that process, and at the time that I began to make headway, the process it began to near its end. I got out in July of 2023. He felt as though he was already close enough to his own end date. He decided not to take the same path, and I understood that because the The conscientious objective process could take over a year, and so I knew that he was still in. Yeah. Also, I'm not a veteran. I didn't serve. So it's a meme that I served in ROTC, but I didn't serve. I was lucky that I was able to, decide not to when I did. Right? Former, future veteran? Literally, yes. I'm in your case. Somebody I got to you as a child. Oh, okay. Best decision you never made. But again, I understand, right? I understand people like the perspective of somebody who joins the military. Not to excuse their actions, not options. But like, I get it. When you are a 14, 15-year-old kid and you're told you have to go to college, right? You live in freaking like Idaho or whatever. You know what I mean? He was leaving, Minister apologized and making change, but I just think when you wake up, you quit. But again, as someone else said, quitting is not easy. You can't just quit the military. You will be thrown in jail. They will court-martial you and throw you in jail. You feel me? They will throw you in jail. They have no qualms about doing it. Right? And if you even decide to try to push back, they will kill you. They will kill you. That's what they did to Pat Tillman. They will shoot you in a training accident and murder you. You feel me? Like, there is no recourse besides holding your tongue, biding your time, trying to minimize the harm that you are inevitably going to do, leave and advocate for change. You know what I mean? Even for, just financially, you can't just leave a job sometimes. Yeah, but if there was an option to leave the military, I would say it would be the moral option to leave the military. You know what I mean? Like cops. I'm not going to say cops are like exempt from like not doing harm because they need to have a job. Now they're using his legacy as if he loved the military. It's disgusting. I'm not surprised by that. But yeah, my take is that I understand. Like, most people who join the military are not joining because they are gung-ho about protecting and serving and they want to go overseas and fight infantry. They're not. There are those people. I saw those people. That's not most people. Most people, right? Most people, not since 9/11. Well, immediately following 9/11 is different, but now in 2024, most people just want to pay for college. Most people just want healthcare. They need an out, right? They're homeless, 17 years old, kicked out of their parents' house. They need an out, right? They're freaking middle class, can't afford college. They're taught the military is good, right? So keep in mind, from our perspective, you're like, oh, I wouldn't even join it if I was homeless or whatever. But you're taught for 17 years of your life, the military is good and you're doing good things and you're doing good work and that there are enemies of this country. And it takes work to unlearn that, right? It takes work to unlearn that. And now you see a lot of young people who are aware, right? Now you see a lot of young people who are woke, if you will, because of the advent of social media. But you didn't really have that, right? All the time. Everyone else was raised in a cult, wasn't he? Yes, he was, as I understood it, was raised in a cult-like system. I don't know if it was like actually identified as a cult. But he was 100% groomed into service, right? He was taught that service is the highest honor you can do. Right? And so, again, none of this is to defend the actions of like military members, but it's more to contextualize why people join the military, right? Because it's important to understand this context if you want to try to mitigate the size of the military industrial complex, right? You will see a lot of leftists, a lot of communists or whatever, chastise people for just existing and joining the military. And I think that that is a misstep, right? I think that is a misstep. You feel me? I get that, but people going around acting like this veteran is a noble status. I think we have left-flank vets when left-flank cops would be a laughable notion. That's different, right? Because if left-flank vets, which I'm sure that they do, speak about the horrors of war, that's important. You know what I mean? That's necessary, right? You need somebody who's been through the system and left the system to teach people that the system is bad. Right? And I think it's hard for a lot of people to get this, especially if they're not like from America, right? Because you guys see from an outside perspective just how bad, like you don't see from an outside perspective just how bad or just how heavy or tough this indoctrination is, right? Growing up, this is all you see. This is all you see. From birth, it is shoved down your throat that service is the highest honor that you can do. You know what I mean? Service is the highest honor that you can do. And most people are not freaking socialists. They're not communists, right? We're living through like a second or third Red Scare at this point. Socialism is a dirty word. You know what I mean? It is a misstep to chastise these random people who have been effectively groomed into this system, right? In order to like serve your goals or whatever. They're part of a voluntary military organization that is comparable to Denmark. I don't know what that is. Obviously, most of them are not very bright. I think you're, again, misunderstanding. Right? I think you're misunderstanding what German military... Oh. I think you're misunderstanding what I'm saying. Right? Is it Nazi military? I think you're misunderstanding what I'm saying. The point is, like, just put yourself in the shoes of a 12-year-old American person living in South Dakota, right? At what point do you think this person, as the 12-year-old boy, would you think that person realized that the military is bad? Like, genuinely, I want you to think about it. At what point do you think that person would ever realize the military is bad? You understand, we acknowledge that the American education system is garbage. And it's not going to teach American imperialism. We acknowledge that they are going to be inundated, whether through advertisements, whether through their parents, whether through the actual schooling system, whether through the media that they consume, that the military is good and does good work, right? They are not going to question that. Normally, if you're an average 12-year-old, they are not going to question that, right, growing up. I just got an Air Force ad. Writing Air Force ads on my channel is kind of funny. They're a very powerful form of manufactured consent. You convince the entire population that their greatest honor and that they're protecting their freedom. And then the U.S. Perpetrates atrocities and then bulwarks against criticism. The reason is, how dare you disrespect all these people who serve for your country? Yeah. We're constantly being told that vets die for our freedoms. Yes. And the point of propaganda is you're not taught otherwise. Again, none of this is to None of this is to defend the atrocities that people who join the military commit. Obviously so. Right? None of this is to defend them. It's to contextualize why people end up joining. You feel me? Why people end up doing that, even if they do understand that it's morally wrong. Right? It's a combination of different things. It's thinking that you can change the system from the inside. It's thinking that you're actually doing good work. It's thinking that even though things are poor, you know, you're homeless and you need a job. You know what I mean? You need to pay for college, X, Y, and Z, right? So even in a cost-benefit analysis, right, the benefits for an individual person vastly outweighs the cost that it would take, right? Unless they have done true analysis of the military-industrial complex, unless they have done true analysis of the horrors of the American enterprise and imperialism, right? But that takes work. You know what I mean? That takes work that most people are not even just like they're unwilling, but that they're unable to do because they're worried about surviving the next day. You know what I mean? It's a single mother who's paying for, 4 kids to try to go through college. And it's the older sibling being like, if I join the military, that's one less person that my mother has to pay for college for. You know what I mean? I can help provide for my family if I join the military at 17 years old, right? Again, I have to reiterate, it's not to defend these people, but it's to contextualize why people do it. Because if you misunderstand the context, if your entire perspective is, oh, if you join the military, you're just an idiot, you're a moron, you're stupid, right? How are we going to affect that? How are we going to change that? How are we going to recorrect that and shrink the size of the American empire? If they're not joining the military for materialist reasons, but if instead because they're dumb, right? Like, in effect, it's a type of xenophobia. You know what I mean? The point of leftism isn't to decide what actions are good or bad so you can condemn the people who do bad things. Yeah. You're doing Marxism and it's scaring me. Wait, somebody added me. I want to see this as well. I'm Native American. I grew up with people because the American imperialism and military. Growing up around different flavors of cop, and in Italy, we have like 5 or 6. And general environments made me think that the army was an institution that meant saving lives and helping people. I basically saw the military the way I now see leftist resistance groups. I didn't know any better, and it felt like common sense. Yeah. So I'll be finishing up college in the next 2 years. He's planning on enlisting in the Air Force so he can pay for law school when he's done. So yeah, poverty draft is real. Yeah. I work with veterans. They do what they have to get out of Alabama, get an education, and find a substantial job when they get out. They don't have the means to do it themselves, so they go, let's push it in front of them. Most of them are homeless now. Yeah. By shaming them into leaving and getting rehabilitation, you can't leave. I don't know what you're not understanding. You can't leave. You can't leave. I don't know if you don't understand this. You cannot leave. You literally cannot leave. If you, at 17 years old, sign this paper, put your right hand up and say, I will stay in the military, you cannot leave. You cannot leave. You can't 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 leave. You can go to prison for years at a time. And prison is your best case scenario. Right? You guys say immediate jail. This is your best case scenario. They will kill you. They have no qualms about killing you. No qualms at all. There are numerous instances of mysterious deaths happening in the U.S. military. You will die. You can't just leave. That is not this is actually the same thing that I always say about like people serving the IDF. Like, it's like, minister says, oh, just go to jail. That's not realistic advice for people. It's not realistic advice. It is infinitely more useful to divest American weaponry from Israel than to tell all Israeli citizens who are the subject of propaganda to, oh, just go to jail. Just go to jail, dog. You know what I mean? That's not practical. Israeli leftists have done that? Yes, but it's not practical. It's not practical. You're not going to make any substantive change, right, for the people who actually care to just go to jail. Because guess what? The people who don't care, right, people who've fallen into propaganda are still going to be there. You need something else. There needs to be something else. There needs to be another type of praxis there that we can do that are not just, it's not just based on trying to like undo an entire apparatus of propaganda. What am I going to do to undo the entire apparatus of the U.S. State Department propaganda? Leftism is never going to win by trying to undo the propaganda of a $1 or billion complex like the U.S. military. It's not. It's not. We need to affect change in other ways that reduces the impact of the U.S. military and imperialism, right? That's not just, oh, you're in the military? Just leave, bro. Right? That's the reason why I am using my time to fight against poverty, right? I want to end poverty so that people aren't in the position where they need to join the military. I want to fix their material conditions so that they're not in the position where they need to join the military. It's not useful, right? It's not practical to just be like, just leave, dog. Just leave. It's easy. Like, what are we doing? Also, if every decent person in the military gets thrown themselves in jail who's blowing the whistle on American war crimes, I don't really even care about that specifically. Because like you're dead if you do that anyway, regardless. Capitalism is believing that if every individual changed their minds, there will be a change. We are believers of collective action. Yeah. And organizing. Also, in a fair world, 20 plus volunteer vets who regret what they did should go to Iraq and stand trial to maybe rebuild things. How would that make sense if 20 privates who committed war crimes at the orders of the generals at 18 years old go to Iraq and stand trial while the generals themselves are walking free? How would that fix any issues? Cool. You lock up 20 now like 30-something-year-olds who committed war crimes when they were 18, who were ordered to open fire. You know what I mean? I mean, over 20 age volunteers. My point is not specifically their age. My point is the only people, right, who would actually go and stand trial are the people who would not be the people who are calling the shots, would not be the people who are actually like complicit, right? Who ordered war crimes, right? A perfect example of this is like Blackwater, which is what I'm speaking to because I know a lot about Blackwater now that I looked it up. The Blackwater guards stood trial. The people who opened fire stood trial. They were acquitted for the most part, but they still stood trial. The people who ordered them to be there in the first place, the Eric Prince, the CEO of Blackwater, did not stand trial. He did not hold accountable at all for the war crimes that he himself instituted. He established this private company to commit war crimes, and we're saying, oh, we just need to hold the privates accountable? You don't think it would not be a sensation if American soldiers did that, regardless of generals? No, it would not be a sensation. It would not be a sensation. Not at all. Not at all. It would be meaningless. It would be meaningless. Because guess what? Those 20 American soldiers do not hold the keys to the American media. The media would spin it in a certain way in which it serves their purposes because the media themselves are pro the American empire. You are again looking at this very minute individual actions and being like, I feel like this would be very useful when it just wouldn't. It would not. It would not. Instead of I don't know, using collective power to organize so that in the future, there are less people who are a part of the American enterprise. You know what I mean? Guy in charge of sending lethal aid to Saudi Arabia quit over Gaza. Nobody cared after 1 week. Yes, that's actually one of the perfect examples. In the same way of like, there have been numerous staffers who I know, like I've seen personally, who've quit their jobs for their respective representatives over their not calling for a ceasefire. No news coverage, right? Because the American media has a very specific goal, and it's going to feed into what the entire enterprise wants. It's like wanting a 22-year-old store manager of Starbucks nearly facing consequences of the actual CEO using the money to fund Israel. To an extent. I'll say my food's here. My take is this. It's not here yet. My take is this. Relying on the people in the American military to be moral and quit their jobs and get thrown in jail is not going to end the American enterprise. It's not. It's not. Could it be useful? Yes. Will it end the American enterprise? No. What will? Cutting off the fuel at the source, stopping people from signing up for the military, will cut off the drip at the faucet. Chat. Does that make sense? If we fix poverty, right? If we fix poverty, global South standing up, yes. But I mean, like from the American perspective specifically. If you're in America, what can you do to stop the American enterprise? Fix poverty. The majority of people join the military because they are impoverished. They don't have health care. They can't pay for college. They can't buy a house. X, Y, and Z. That's why they join the military. Give them health care. Let them buy a house. Pay for their college. They won't join. It's that simple. 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 You fix their material conditions, they won't join the American military. That's all the American military has. And Republicans will tell you this. They will tell you we can't do free college because then who will join the American military? You know what I mean? We can't, give people free healthcare because then why would they join the American military? They will tell you this. They will tell you this. But that won't happen in America? Yes, it will. What do you mean? We have to believe it will happen. Otherwise, why do we do anything, right? If that won't happen in America, why do we do anything? Why fight for anything? Why fight for anything? Why even advocate for a single thing? It won't happen in America. Shut up. Just like, what are you even doing here? I don't understand what your purpose is if you don't believe things can happen and things can change. Like, I don't get it. I'm not American. Then shut your mouth. I don't care what you have to say if you're not American. All right? I don't care what you have to say if you're not American. I don't care. 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 You're not the topic of discussion. All right? I don't care. I don't care. I don't care about what you have to say about the American empire if you're not American. All right? Sit this one out. This is not a conversation that has to do with you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's just not. Europeans love to act like Americans think they're the center of the world, but whenever any conversation happens, you're just like, oh, excuse me, let me interject here. If you don't know the intricacies or nuances about how American recruitment happens, about the American system, then I do not care what you have to say. I do not care what you have to say. I don't care about how you can think you can come in here and lecture me about how recruitment happens in the US. As somebody who's directly seen the process and experienced it firsthand. It just doesn't make any sense. Now watch this video. I go get my food real quick. I got a waffle, by the way.
Mission with them
Mm-hmm.
to like a terrorist city.
Yeah.
That was kind of a crazy story.
Yeah, my officers and like the soldiers in that brigade, they would go every night on a raid,
right,
in Armada to arrest terrorists, and so I always saw them preparing for it and leaving, and then I would stay in the base, So one time I wanted to go with them just to experience it.
Why? You just were all of a sudden had an urge to go with them?
I just wanted to see what it's like.
Right.
Wanted to see it.
Okay.
So they took me with them one night, even though they weren't supposed to.
Did they armor your ass up?
You're driving in this like Jeep that's bulletproof.
Right.
So I was in the Jeep,
Mhm.
and then as soon as we entered Ramallah, the people in the city started shooting us.
Wow.
And I heard like a bullet hit the Jeep like right next to my head.
Did it like dent or just
No,
you
you
heard
just
it?
hear it.
It's a gnarly armored Jeep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And I mean, it was just interesting.
They were so someone actually was shooting the car when you went in there
Mhm.
right away.
Yeah,
Huh. Did you have a gun on you?
I didn't.
You were not supposed to leave.
No, yeah, not really. But even if I mean, I walked with them to one house.
Okay.
I did get out of the car once, but surrounded with them. So
Okay. Did they arrest anyone that night?
They did.
Did they bring it in the same car with you?
No.
Oh,
You
different
go.
car.
There's a few cars going.
Damn, that's crazy. Was it like? How did you feel? Was it horrifying?
It was strange. Very, very weird.
How so?
I don't know. Just you see people in the house, and then it's like the soldiers just walk into the house and look through their shit and find guns, and the whole thing is really surreal.
Jeez Louise. As a Belgian, it's so sad to see your tax dollars go to military industrial complex. I wish the money would go to education, healthcare, infrastructure. I want what's best for y'all. Me too. My Belgian friend. Me too. Gosh darn it. Oh, they actually did give me a sausage. So yeah. It's like the same as XTC reacting to Gaza being bombed for content. Come on, dude. The bombing Gaza, dude. What the Gaza do, dude? Chat. Who's Israel? Chat. Who's Israel? Chat. Oh, so you saying Israel is a apartheid? Huh? What? Apartheid? What? Huh? That's what XQC does. I don't have a fork. Gosh darn it. I can grab a fork now. Here, running it back. All right. You're going to need about 80 milligrams more of Adderall. True. Make sure I don't have a fork. Yeah, I don't. Okay. Be right back, chat. Here, watch this again.
Mission with them?
Mm-hmm.
To like a terrorist city?
Actually, instead of watching this one again, watch this one.
That's the problem. You know what I mean? So extreme. It really pisses me off because I never said a damn bad thing about that guy. And that's why I says when you need to explain your reason for calling me a racist, calling me a genocidal, a Zionist, which by the way, Zionist is just another slur for Jew, being a Jew. You know how many people now calling fucking every Jew a Zionist? It's like, okay, just call me a Jew and get it fucking over with. Call me the K word, at least I'll know what you mean. It's just the truth. Not everybody, not all the time. But a lot of times, let's not fucking pretend that anti-Semitism isn't a fucking massive inferno of acceptable behavior right now on the left and the right. Nazis and leftists are dabbing the fuck up, saying fuck Zionists, you know? And, you know, again, it's driving me insane. I gotta fucking talk about it. You know, I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like there's just not a tidal wave of anti-Semitism gobbling up the entire discourse. It's fucking disgusting, man. And I'm doing, as an Israeli dual citizen, as someone who's deeply invested in the state of Israel, who's probably more sympathetic to the Israeli perspective than most people would be, I've tried so hard to pull myself to some kind of central ground where we can have a real conversation about this stuff. I'm pulled myself all the way to, you know, outright saying that it's apartheid, that it's genocide, that the Israeli government is committing. And so, but you still want to call me a racist and a genocide and a Zionist.
Oh. Oh, my 10 was pressing the space bar. So it scrolled all the way down. Oh, jeez. Louise. So yeah. That's what we were talking about. We're talking about Ethan. I want to end off the American Enterprise this discussion in that my take is not that you have to be nice to veterans, chat. I'll make that very clear. I do not care. My take is not to have charitability for veterans. Not even that, right? My take is purely that I want you to understand how we've arrived in the place where we are. It's to contextualize why people end up joining the military so that we can stop them from doing so. That's the goal. That's the goal. You need to understand why so you can work to stop them instead of being like, just quit, bro. Just quit, bro. Yeah. That's my take. That's what I feel about Ethan. We disagree, no hard feelings. I honestly don't know how you disagree with this. This is a very normal take to have. But I will move on. Because we are not getting anywhere. I also don't want to talk about Ethan anymore. I'm tired. Unless Ethan says something else. In which case, we can look at that as well. Dragon Llama, thank you for the 420 again. I don't have to be optimistic about the U.S. It's not about being optimistic about the U.S. It's about our goal is the same, to reduce the influence of the American empire. And my take is that to do so, you need to understand why people join the American empire and find a way to stop them from doing so. And I believe the best way to get them to stop joining the American empire is by fixing their material conditions. That's my take. You don't fix the systemic problem by attacking individuals. Again, my take is not even that you have to be nice to veterans. You can be mean to veterans. I don't really care. My take is that attacking veterans is not praxis, and that it's infinitely more useful to fix people's material conditions in order to stop them from joining it. Oh, sorry, this is my voice meter thing as well. Don't worry about this. But yeah. That's my take on Ethan. He makes me very mad. And we're going to move on entirely to this. Another MAGA Mail video about, what is his name? Belatro? Is addictive but not gambling.
Half the videos that I make on this channel are things that I think you want to watch, either because it's a huge current event or just some juicy drama you can watch for 10 minutes during a lunch break, like when Aiden Ross got scammed out of millions of dollars. The other half of the videos I like to make are things that I know a lot about, and I don't know a lot about a lot of things, so when I feel like an expert on a subject, I like to impart my little amount of wisdom, like when I talk about streaming and industry stuff. But today's different, and I hope you'll indulge me, because today I'm not an expert on the subject, and I don't think any of you know what's going on, but it's near and dear to my heart, because it's about my favorite video game, Balatro, and why you might not be able to play it anymore.
Oh no!
Now, if you don't know what Balatro is, I'll let Northern Lion explain it for you.
It's the poker roguelite, heavily synergistic, heavily mathematical driven, heavily multiplication driven, heavily gamed by Hafu. She got like a 17 billion point hand or something.
Hafu does game on that game, and it came out full release this week, and it is blown up. I think they almost crossed like 1 million sales, or they're close to it, but the sales have somewhat halted because they tweeted out, the publisher Playstack, that the game's been removed from sale on a number of digital stores in some countries, and even on some console platforms, including the Nintendo Switch. And the reason is because the rating of the game got changed overnight from 3+ to 18+, because it contains prominent gambling imagery and material that instructs about gambling. Now, they go on to say that they don't allow or encourage gambling, and I'll explain how in a second. But they also said that this was initially rated 18+, and then they re-rated it 3+ after showing them the game, and then they flip-flopped. They flip-flopped right back, which is fucking them over. And I'm not happy about this, because it's my favorite goddamn game, and I want the solo dev who made the game to succeed, to thrive, to make a fuck ton of money, because they made
Chat, this is separate from the actual story. This is the error of the solo dev. Bro. What has been for like about a couple of years now. But like, now you don't even need to be like an actual studio to make a game and have it do well. One person, good game, insane marketing. You up.
Beautiful thing, and I like when beautiful things make a lot of money. Now, if you never played a roguelike before, it's like every roguelike, man. It's like you get like a random thing, like in Hades when you get a random boom. But in this game, you get jokers, which add different multipliers depending on, different factors. What suit it is, what cards you play, what hands you play. There's a lot of different combinations. And I think nobody can explain Balatro better than this article in Paste Magazine, which is definitely worth reading. It was written by Mike Dietz, and I'm going to just read this paragraph here. Chance is inherent to solitaire in Balatro. Provides us a certain je ne sais quoi to the game, an ineffable chaos that draws us in with a slim promise of victory before kicking our ass again and again. Most of my runs in Balatro have been utter failures, complete train wrecks of terrible luck and poor decisions that keep me from progressing out of the first few rounds. I feel that. I make a lot of bad plays. Similarly, not every game...
Should I play it, chat?
Solitaire.
He's French. So that's really good. No, I won't play it today. I don't think, because there's a march for Palestine my friend's going to, that I might be going to as well. But I might download it, play it on stream soon. Who knows?
Winnable. Sometimes the cards are distributed in a way that makes further progress impossible, no matter how skilled of a player you are, but both games present you with the option to exert a little control over the randomness and to outthink the chaos and squeeze out a win that seemed impossible only moments prior. Now, I don't consider Solitaire to be a gambling game. Yes, there is luck. Yes, there are better runs because of the factors outside of your control.
Crazy.
But that's just randomness. It's not gambling. And Balatro, by the way, has no PvP. You're not playing against another person. There's no microtransactions. It's a $15 game. Once you pay the $15, you are done altogether. And although it does contain poker hands, which I think would be the main argument.
Yeah, there's a... I actually missed it. On March 2nd, millions will march around the world for Rafa. That's what it said.
About how it teaches gambling, it also expands beyond poker hands. Yeah, there's one pair, two pair, straight, flush, but there's also things that just don't exist in poker that are fully made up. Like this person is playing 5 of a kind of the same suit. You cannot do that in poker because there are 4 cards and they all have different suits. It's called a flush 5. The dev made that shit. It's not real. That's not a real thing. And if you played in this game,
I'm gonna see it started at.
This is what happens.
When watching him.
Now, everything you're seeing on the screen might seem like gibberish to you, but this was a carefully thought out master plan involving 8 different Joker cards, which apply different levels of multipliers on all of these individual cards based off the suit and the rank that the cards are, to lead to a final score of 7 to the 55th power, which is a number I don't know how to express outside of just reading that screen right there. But he's a sick man. He's a sick man who does crazy shit. Congratulations to you. And that's what the game is. And this game isn't only getting taken out of like the Nintendo Switch store in different countries, it's also taking down content creator videos. Literally, creators who are making videos about Balatro are having their videos being taken down for gambling content. I had one creator DM me the exact examples, but you can take a look here. This was on TikTok. Live access suspended when they were playing Balatro because of gambling. Again, there's no PvP. You cannot earn money from this game. You cannot pour more money into this game. All you can do is play and try to have the best run on any random seed. You don't even have to play random seeds. You could play set seed, which is just remove the randomness altogether and it'll just be about best play. The dev also tweeted out, it is a solo dev, that they don't condone gambling, staking something personally valuable on an uncertain event.
That doesn't play poker.
They also don't believe
roguelites.
Balatro contains gambling. They have a risk-reward mechanic in RNG, but it's a core mechanic to the genre at large, which is true. If you ever played a fucking roguelike, there's a lot of luck in that bitch. That factually, there is just a lot of luck. It is not gambling, but if everything luck-based is gambling, then sure, but video games have luck, man. Video games just have luck. But
Couldn't you gamble in
it's not like
poker?
we're playing
Not
blackjack.
poker. In Nintendo?
Back here.
Did Nintendo have like a gambling like in the arcade?
And at first, I
Yes,
thought
a
this
lot.
story would blow over. There's no reason to talk about it. This is just a.
Oh,
it's
we're
an
gonna have a
oversight.
fun casino.
We'll
Yeah.
switch it back to 3+ in a day, and everyone can play Balatro, and we can live in a happy, peaceful world.
Don't
you
even
know?
get me started on Wonder Trade. Isn't that basically gambling? Interesting.
Nobody talks shit on Twitter. But then I heard from another dev. There's this game that I found out about a couple years ago. It's a strategy game, and it's a rogue-like a slot game. Aliens Rock plays it, one of my favorite YouTubers, and he had a fire, nasty, insane score on it. I remember this video vividly. And then I found out that Luck Be a Landlord, that game, was banned in 13 different countries because it was encouraging gambling, and it simulated gambling and was conducive to gambling or whatever. And it was specifically banned in South Korea, which is where...
What about Kick? Kick was banned in Turkey, but then unbanned. But like you can actually play gambling on Kick. Like you can actually like watch gambling on Kick. People lose huge sums of money.
20% of the game's revenue was being made. And I will just read what the dev wrote here in this blog because I think it's valuable. Jetpack Joyride, a game with a literal slot machine mechanic, is E10 plus rated and isn't geoblocked. Dicey Dungeons, a game with themes of luck and rolling dice, is not geoblocked. A literal clone of my game, which raised $6 million in venture capital, is somehow E for everyone and isn't geoblocked, despite literally having a battle pass and random microtransactions. Don't even get me started on how loot boxes are allowed and encouraged on these platforms, which is all fucking true. Now, this game did eventually get unbanned in South Korea, but it took like 6 months. This only got unbanned like a couple of months ago. And they said it was very difficult as a solo dev to fix a situation. It's not like they're a huge company and they can't fix it in a second because they're not EA or whatever. They sent appeals 3 times. They got boiled.
Also, Jetpack Joyride was also a single dev as well, which was kind of crazy.
Responses back, and the game does not contain any gambling, but Google didn't want to hear it. And it's still banned in 12 other countries. And the
Maybe
whole
I'll make a
time
game,
I'm
chat.
reading all this,
Maybe I'll make a game. Who knows? Who knows? Pirate Software says just make games. And maybe I will.
I'm thinking, bro,
I
how
won't.
does fucking FIFA exist, man? Or EA
True.
Football Club 24? This is a real clip. There's of a man playing FIFA.
I swear there's girls in this FIFA, bro. England, left wing.
I show speed opening a pack.
Sterling, Sterling, Sterling.
Look, man, pack openings are huge content farms. And
Interesting
all
clips
it
to choose.
is buying packs, oftentimes with money. You don't always need to use money, but you can use money, and all the creators who buy packs are using money to farm really cool players. That's gambling. I mean, it's literally gambling for the best team possible via pack openings. There have been restrictions, I think, because of the European Union on how they have to present those pack openings, but it's fucking gambling, bro, and it's E for everyone. How does it make sense? Make it make sense to me. There's no microtransactions. It's not
Bro,
PvP.
how did we let them get away with loot boxes, chat? Somebody explain how we let them get away with loot boxes. I don't get it. I don't get it. Don't get it. Not one bit.
It's just PvE, $15, and there's elements of poker, but they make shit up, man. It's more than poker. It's a good game. Stop fucking over my favorite game, man. Let everybody play it. Anyway, if you haven't checked out Battletrap, check it out. It's a great-ass game. That's what I want to talk about today. I hope you'll indulge me. I'll be back for more juicy drama the next time I talk that you might all care about. Anyway, have a good one. See you later. Goodbye. Goodbye. Subscribe.
So that's the Battletrap news. Last thing I want to talk about, because I also these bathrooms, so I gotta be quick about it. What are you eating? I have a waffle here. I have some grits and I have some fruit snacks. Just one fruit snack. Ooh, that brother's floating in the air. How could your hands do this? Oh, someone get him out the air. Now I want cheesy grits. This is what I want to talk about. I want to talk about Kick and Kick streamers. Have you guys heard of the Kick streamer Just Snags? Chat. Have you guys heard of the Kick streamer Just Snags? No. Have you ever heard of this? This is dumb. This situation. What's Kick? I don't know if you're joking. It's kind of funny. A streamer's apology to the cartel, a tale of regret and fear. Did you hear about this? During a routine live stream on the platform, Snags attempted to entertain its audience took a dark turn. Clips from the stream showcase the streamer cursing El Chapo and the Sinaloa cartel. I got there eventually. Even challenged them to confront him on his upcoming trip to Mexico. This bold defiance to amuse and captivate his viewers quickly became a source of grave concern for Snags. The realization of the potential consequences of his words dawned on him, leading him to swiftly change his tone and attitude. Where's the clips at, bro? Stupid article with no clips. Oh, that brother's floating in the air. How could his hands do this? But where are the clips at? And yes, we'll get to his other stuff as well. This is just how I found out about this person. I gotta give y'all the full lore. The full lore about how I found out about this person. Here, this is a YouTube video about it.
Yo, what's good, y'all? So this man Snags, Mr. C Red himself. If you don't know him, he's been in a couple of Aiden's boxing matches. Listen.
Of course he has, bro. Of course he has. You literally cannot have a kick streamer who goes viral without having some association with Aiden Ross. It's just impossible. Here, let's just continue.
This man took some crazy shots at Mexico. He took some crazy shots at the cartel. Took some crazy shots at El Chapo. I don't know what he was on. He was on something different. You feel me? At the end of the day, I don't understand why some of these streamers just be taking some crazy off the wall, disrespectful shots at random people who aren't involved with any type of situation they got going on. And hopefully this is a learning lesson because not everything is to play with. Anyways, we're going to check out these clips. He also went on to apologize, talking about he really wasn't even talking about El Chapo and that it was somebody in his chat he was talking to. So we gonna check this out though.
Gonna get down and don't even know. Donald Trump and me are locked in. Joe Biden and me locked in. I guess any of you, we're about to build a wall soon. I guess you gonna jump the wall. I'm every Mexican shot. El Chapo.
Bro,
I go to Cabo. Nothing's
Is he censoring this? Bro, show me the full video.
I didn't say nothing to you. Elemental. I didn't say.
Whatever. I guess we gotta go to this guy.
You know the number one rule: don't diss the cartel, bro. This man, I'm about to play the videos, but he's so cooked. Aiden, you gotta save your homeboy, bro. You gotta save your homeboy. Stay tuned for the clip, but this is a quick summary.
Bro.
To get
El Chapo, nigga. I'm El Chapo. El Chapo K, nigga. Fuck the whole cartel.
Hey, he put out a whole apology video. I'm about to be crazy.
Anyway, he dissed the MS Brown is kind of cute. I will ban you. I should ban you for that, honestly. Don't put me in the same boat as these two people. You know what? I'm taking my bonnet off. You know what? Just for this section, it's going off. Just there we go. Anyway. So he dissed what is all? Oh, there's a Cavernacle video. Okay, let's look at that. I just want to find the stupid clip. Okay, anyway, it's not important. He had beef with El Chapo. The Carbanas, I had no idea. Jeez Louise. I've let non-black people in here. He got banned on Kick. Not for dissing El Chapo. That was a while ago. He got banned for the next few clips. Now, first of all, I'm so sorry. Trigger warning for a drama alert video. This is a drama alert video. But he got banned for this reason.
Fuck that little cracker white bitch. I see that little bitch, I'm gonna break her fucking neck. I'm gonna step on her fucking skull. I'm gonna break
He's talking about Lil Tay.
her skull in half. She's sucking my dick. She wanna get some album promos, all that. What happened to you packing yourself, Little Tay? I don't even know you. All I heard was Little Tay died. I got so happy. I rolled up. I'm saying smoking Tay, smoking Little Tay. Oh my God, Tay, I'm mad hot. I was gonna go to your fucking tombstone. I was gonna go to your fucking graveyard. I was gonna pee all over that shit. I was gonna walk all over your grave. I swear, you little white cracker bitch. I hate you.
But is he actually on Twitch? No shot he's on Twitch. He's banned on Twitch, right? Oh, he's not banned. He's just is a nobody. He has 2,000 followers. So I thought you should become a Kick VTuber, use a voice modifier and an insane agent and softcore board to get the bag, delete the channel. Happily Twitch stream after that is what the Kick is about. I mean, he's been live for 21 minutes. And he allegedly has 1,000 viewers. And only has 13,000 followers. I don't know how accurate this is. I think it's very much not accurate. And let me tell you why. Isn't Lil Tay the kid? Lil Tay is a kid. Lil Tay is like 16 years old, I think. Right? Even his chat's like, she's 16, she's 12, she's 16. Pedo.
Stop saying my name. I don't care. She started with me first. It's not slave.
She a minor. Clipped. GG's. GG's. Even Kick Chat was like, bit far for me, dog.
White people could treat us like shit. Y'all can say whatever you want. I can say something back, you white cracker bitch. Get off my fucking dick. I don't know you. Stop saying my fucking name. Little Tay.
Also, she's Asian. No, she's not white, chat. She's Asian. But yes. But as you can see, he apparently violates, which is, first of all, drama alert. She's half, I think. Maybe. But drama alert saying streamer just snagged violates Lil Tay. Violates? Violates? That's the word you're using after all of this? Where he says this?
Little Tay, oh my God, Tay, I'm mad hard. I was gonna go to your fucking tombstone. I was gonna go to your fucking graveyard. I was gonna pee all over that shit. I was gonna walk all over your grave. I swear, you little white cracker bitch. I hate you.
Oh, when he said this?
All I heard was Little Tay died. I got so happy. I rolled up. I'm saying smoke. I'm gonna break her skull in half. She's sucking my dick. She wanna get some album promos, all that.
Like, but again, that's not it, chat. That's not all. Because he also said this.
On the old lady. I might punch on the old lady. I might say, yo, you did
Bro,
what you did.
here's a dupe. Going back to the bonnet. There we go. There we go. There we go. I can't be on screen with him when he has the same thing I do. I'm sorry, I just can't. I can't.
DOA, drop DOA K right now. I'ma snuff you, nigga. I might really, yo, that camera get on me. I don't like chat. You see that? I get canceled every week. This week I got canceled. The week before that I got canceled. The week before that I got the hotel swatted. Everybody moves hotels back to back. Nobody had nowhere to stay. That's cause of me, nigga. When them cameras come on, I don't know how to act, nigga. I don't. I will do anything to get to the top. I'll do anything to go viral for a viral moment. That's just me, nigga. I get out my body. That's my fault. Like, I don't mean no harm, but like.
This isn't even the one that I saw. It gets a lot worse. It gets a lot worse, chat. Of course, ableism, but I'll skip it. No, he did not. Okay. A story in two parts real quick. He did not say this. He did not say this. No, he did not. Here. Kick reveals why Snags got banned from Kick. This is Aiden Ross reacting to this clip. First of all, heaviest trigger warning for pedophilia and weirdo behavior, and the biggest, it's bad, chat. It's bad. Which actually, you'll see a common thread to this person and the last person we talked about that was on Kick. This is a clip that they'll take out of them for, yeah.
Sophomore's like 16.
Don't. Can I play that little 8th grade pussy?
It's the bottom again. You're right. You are correct. Here, I'll run it back if you didn't hear it.
Sophomore's like 16.
Don't. Can I play that little 8th grade pussy?
Bro, they can't stop. 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 Kick streamers cannot stop being the absolute worst.
Bro, what the fuck is wrong with him, bro? Dude.
He's talking about Tay? No, he's talking about this person. He's doing a Yubo thing, right? Or a, whatever, what is this called? Monkey? Or like a Omegle or whatever? He's doing an Omegle. He matched with this person and he was like, how old are y'all? And then they were like, oh, we're like in 8th grade. He's like, how old is that? 16? And they're like, no, she said 14 or whatever. And she's like, what are you in, like 9th grade, sophomore? And she's like, we're in 8th grade. And then he says that. That's where it comes from. So yeah. This actually isn't in the full Aiden Ross clip. But then I saw this, which is why I said, no way. Aiden Ross says he will get Just Snags unbanned on Kick.
Me unbanned on Kick so I can go live and make content.
Okay, but how long did you say your ban was?
A month, gang.
Dog, they only banned him for a month. Also, don't add the FBI in here. Don't do that. Even as a joke. Gosh darn, I don't want them in here.
Dang, that shit's OD.
Okay, all right, yeah, I know that is crazy. I'll get you unbanned. I got you. All right, I got
fucking dog.
All right.
Let me do what I'm doing though.
Yo, wait, what's your exact kick? Can you unban just X Nags?
Yeah, and get it verified too, buddy, because I'm not pulling 2,000, 3,000 viewers for no reason, bro. And I'm seeing Stan Bond got a deal over me. Like, what the fuck?
Well, that's what happens when you don't, do some stuff. You said something.
Yo, Aiden, me unbanned on.
So yeah. Yeah. That's Kick. And it got staff privileges. I'm a fan. My fault. All good. You know what? You admitted it, so let's show. 2 to 3K on Kick is actually like 20 actual people. So it's just, this is what Kick is. And Aiden Ross is unbanning this person. Aiden Ross is unbanning this person. Who did these two things? And probably a lot more, like a lot worse. A lot more. So come on, dog. Also, I stand by it. I do not believe for a second. I do not believe for a second that he's getting like 1,200 viewers. Chat. He has 13,000 followers. For context, I have 10,208 followers and I get like 300 viewers. Right? So I just don't believe. Because also keep in mind, he's getting 163 subscribers. That's baby numbers. That's nothing. That's nothing. Nothing at all. How do you have 1,200 concurrent viewers, right? Over 10,000 followers, and you have 100 subscribers? Like, it doesn't make any sense. Also, I want to point out that he's blocking the N-word in his chat, but he's coming out here and being kind of controversial, I will say. Do you know about the kid streamer who took pictures on any girls in Discord? Yes, we covered that extensively through the Something About Chickens video. Kick might be worse than Kick. I mean, that's on the followers. 800 of those viewers were programmed yesterday. The only reason why Twitch and YouTube viewer counts are semi-accurate is because advertisers would kill them if it wasn't. Kick has no ads and can inflate all they want. Wait, Aiden Ross is gifting to this person? It's cooked. Cooked. This person is cooked. It's not the person. The platform is cooked. Like, come on. Come on. What are we doing? Kicks should not exist. I will stand by it. I will stand by it. Kicks should not exist. It's a bad platform that, like, Eddie from Steak wants it to be taken seriously, but you can't be taken seriously when you have literal predators, like, not even just one. Also, wait, he has a fan account, dog? Oh, it's a washed account. What? Just Nice community raids Lil Tay's Discord. First of all, why does Lil Tay have a Discord? That's just kind of strange. And second of all, there is no second of all. This person is weird. Yeah, we're done talking about this person. Not really important. We're moving on. You see that the Kick PR videos. What? A Predator video where even the CEO donates to the Predator? Yes, I saw that as well. We looked at it. We saw it. For these parties that right wingers will use people like this as a standard to increase the racial hate. Well, they can't even really do that because everybody on Kick is doing that. They will try, but again, they can't do it because everybody on Kick is doing it. Everybody on Kick is doing it. You feel me? Like, we just... What? My friend got exposed as a Kick predator? What?
Alright, let's react to this because I did actually talk to Riot before. Yo, that's actually crazy.
Awesome show. I know it's...
This has 4.5 thousand dislikes. If you ever feel used to just know this girl exists, I guess anyone would be completely brain dead. Delete this, you're embarrassing yourself. 25 minutes of you looking dead inside until you finally say, but why, victim, do that? You're just as bad as Riot.
It's funny because I also posted on my YouTube.
Now, Kick is fairly new and more lenient on what you can and can't do on there. That's why some of the most controversial figures have made Kick their new home, giving Kick this persona of being the place for the troublemakers, the rebels, the place for free speech where anyone can say anything and anything can happen. Hey, even people in my field, some Omi TV and Omegle creators have also moved over to Kick. Also, Omi TV is an Omegle alternative
Yeah,
that
I see
everyone's
the
been
rope
using
stuff on
since the
Instagram. Don't
original
get why
Omegle
people
shutdown.
enjoy
But
type
for the sake
stuff.
of this video,
People enjoy that stuff. It's art.
I'm just gonna call it Omegle because it's basically Omegle 2.0. But let me paint you a picture. Creators on YouTube that live stream Omegle content have to cover the screen because it's always unpredictable what you're gonna see on there. Not gonna lie, some of the
I wanna
things
see
you
what she has to
on Omegle
say.
get your channel terminated.
Bro, Border, you guys remember when I went on Monkey and I kept seeing freaking PP pics? The amount of PPs I saw, man, is crazy.
Like gives you a little bit of a perspective on how
The
Kick
Burger King's like
operates.
Nesua?
Alright,
PPs
now
too.
let's talk about
A little
Riot
bit.
2
otherwise.
centimeter. Okay.
When you first enter Riot in a bunch of these Kick creators' live streams, you get a warning saying you must be 18 or older to view this content. Keep that in the back of your mind.
Keys
Don't
Paper has the most rattle on earth. I was gonna call it out as well. I don't like it at all. I hate the keyboard rattle. She fine. Go to horny jail. Take 30 seconds off. Think about what you just said.
forward for the rest of this video. Fair warning, this is going to get very serious very quickly, and I
Let's get
definitely
this to your
understand
Twitch,
if you wanna sit
basically.
this one out. Here we go. Riot live streams for 3 to 7 hours every single night, sometimes even longer. His content consists of just trying to find girls on Omegle. Like, it's literally the main focus of his content for hours on end. And after going through dozens of his VODs,
Worth?
you start to notice a pattern.
Hey. Hello, my name's Omar. Nice to meet you.
Hi, Omar.
Nice to meet you. Where are you from? Hello. Oh my. Hello. My name's Omar. Nice to meet you. Where are you from? All right, let me tell you where I'll take you on a date. Let me know if it hits. All right. Pick you up. Pick you
He's
up.
deleted
Pick you up.
Twitter
Pick
and
you up, and then we'll get
Instagram? Really?
We'll get some sushi. We get some sushi. We get sushi. We'll get sushi.
What do you mean no? No, not my friend Riot. Not my friend. No. No, not my... Like, dog, he's being exposed for being a predator. That's what your issue is? Who is the girl reacting to? She's reacting to this video. To catch a kick predator. We watched it on stream. I liked it.
This
200,000 likes. That was not evidence in court. Oh, it gets a lot worse. Chat, if you did not see this video yet, I recommend you watch it. It gets a lot worse. A lot worse. So much worse.
I don't really with like foreign date.
He says sushi all the
We
time.
rewatch?
Right?
No, we won't. It's a long video.
USA, yo, no, that's crazy.
You know what I'm saying? They gotta be like fun, right? Not awkward, not corny. I don't like the boring
No,
dates.
and it's crazy.
You know, where it just feels like unorganic and it's just like cringy and awkward. So I like to do something to break the ice. So probably like a carnival.
Damn, he says the same shit. He don't got like, does he have different different lines? Bro, imagine a guy like he says the same like AI.
Caddy Steven, thank you for the tier 1 subscription.
Bought it conversations to every girl. Hello, I'm an assistant for Vic Bucks. I'm reaching out to inquiry if you'd be interested in purchasing one of his streams. If so, where would you be convenient place to contact you for my details? You can email me. Who's Vic Bucks? I don't know who that is. Damn, Free Riot? Like, I didn't think he was that crazy. Remember when you guys were like, oh, like, he's so fun. Riot's so fun.
Yeah, honestly, how many viewers she has?
When you guys were like, oh, like, he's
Oh, not even a lot.
so fun.
Bro, how do you have baby numbers on Kick? How do you have 29 viewers on Kick, bro? Just buy them. Just buy them. We got banned on Kick. That's just how people all didn't know. True.
Riot's so fun. Alright. What are this? This is 47 minutes.
A carnival. Okay, so like play some games, ride some rides. You ride me, and then like I'll win you a cute bear.
He tries to quote-unquote rizz up these girls by saying the same lines over and over again, just
Yeah,
so
he
he can
does.
eventually get their Snapchats, so that he can build up his Snapchat roster.
Dude, my roster is actually nice. No.
And that's it. That's his content. Is what I thought. Until I saw this interaction. He started the conversation off by doing the same old shtick. The more they talked, the more the girl was opening up to him, telling him about a toxic and abusive ex she had. I'm going to spare you the details. And let
Which
me
is in the
remind you, she
whole
has no
grinding
idea
networking
that she's
with
saying this in front of a live
predators.
stream full of hundreds of people.
I mean, we just
the
saw she
worst
followed
part
Aiden
is
Ross
that
on Kick as
she
well,
seemed
so.
very
You got 120 seconds.
out of
Then
it.
I'm-
She was slurring her
then I'm
words,
swerving.
jumping from one conversation to the next,
Only bad
pausing in the
vibes
middle of
allowed.
talking
No,
just to
only
examine
good
the
vibes
room, not
allowed.
blinking.
So that's what I'm saying. Wow.
Answer.
And he gave me this kind of cake.
Bro, she's not even watching the video. Actually, I can't talk because I don't do that either. But like,
Like, hey, take these, you're gonna feel so good. So I ate them with my friends, but I ate one completely. There was
why leave this in the YouTube video? Is my question, right? I understand being on your phone. I was doing it earlier today. But like, why are you uploading that, right? Jeez Louise, my ears get on my nerves.
I still feel f***ed up. And really, yeah, whatever.
But the entire time she was saying
Well,
all
she
that,
got a total of 35,000 views on her 200 subscriber channel with 4,500 dislikes.
Riot was constantly looking at the Kick chat, and all they were saying was ZZZZZ. She's yapping like crazy. She's hot, but talks too much. Omar doesn't even seem amused. And after seeing all of those comments, it sparks Riot to say this.
Alright, dude, listen. I'm not gonna lie. I can't do this anymore, bro. The curiosity's just in like, it's like spinning in the back of my head. It's killing me. Like, dude, listen. Let's go. Fit check. Come on. Spit check. I'm not gonna lie. That's like enough talking, bro. I'm like about to sleep. Yeah, let's go.
I don't wanna get too
Wait, it's like getting so hot in my room. So, you know, I'm shirtless. Your shirt is on. This is a really tough situation, you know.
He proceeds to cover the screen.
We should get on the same page here, you know. Can I see your like?
Why am I doing that? Because I'm f***ing high that I'm doing that, but it's something embarrassing. Like,
Set it up.
What?
Let me see. Damn. Holy. I mean, you said you had fat bits, right? I mean, like at this point, you're like, you know. Can I see it?
And then the audio goes silent for a few minutes. And then he comes back and does this.
Bang! I'm the GOAT. Join the Discord, boys. I wish there was a way I could like cut out my version, because like, I'm not gonna lie, chat. Oh God, I was about to risk it all. I get done around here, boys. Is that fire? I'm not gonna lie, that was the baddest girl I've ever bagged.
What you just witnessed is the main reason
Is she
why
gonna
I'm
talk?
making this
I
video.
don't know. It's just her friend. I want to know if she says what she has to say about that. Like, what does she have to say about her friend doing this?
He goes on
That's
a
my
video
question.
just to get girls to expose themselves, so that he can secretly screen record it and post it onto a Discord server under an NSFW channel. That is his content. And it's all done live on Kick. And the worst part is, that was an example of a girl that's of age.
Is she gonna say anything?
Here's one that's not.
Overall team, and I didn't spend a single penny. Oh my.
Oh my God, my just like out. What the hell?
Yeah, like, I mean, like, why are they not more out is the real question. I mean, like, what time is it? You know, it's already demon hours. Wait, listen, how old are you? I'm 19.
Oh, I'm 16.
You said 18?
Yeah, yeah.
He has this little trick that he likes to do. It's kind of a manipulation tactic where he goes like, "You're 18, right?" As if it's gonna magically turn this kid into an adult. But last time I checked, that's just not
47
how
minutes?
that works.
You said 18?
That's what she has to say? Yo, chat. 47 minutes. Kind of long, right? That's your defense of your friend?
Yeah, yeah.
You're 18, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. All right. So, I don't see an issue here.
And just like before, he proceeds to cover the screen.
It's like, it's kind of like, I don't know, it looks really hot in your room. Like, you need to, like take anything off or, like, please tell me out of my Snapchat. Huge, dog. I could have brought that. Honestly, dude, chat, if I wasn't streaming, I could have got that to do everything. Chat, like, dude, everything, bro.
There's no care, no remorse. To him,
So you're 18?
it's just
23.
content. When in reality, what he just did
But we're the
is
same age? Bro, 23-year-olds are just, what's going on with us, dog? What's going on with us, dog?
possession and distribution of CP. All done live on Kick. And to all the weirdos out there that are like, well, the age of consent is actually 16.
Is she gonna
I have two answers
respond?
for you.
Is
Riot,
she gonna?
who's based in Miami, as he publicly states on his profiles and also on his streams. The age of consent there is 18, and regardless of the Romeo and Juliet laws, where in some states 16 is the age of consent, 18.
All right. So
Whoa.
47 minutes.
What do you skip? What do you skip? Whoa, 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 whoa! You have nothing to say about that? You have nothing to say about that. I was wondering how she reacted to this video and it's only 30 minutes long. It's a 47-minute video. That's how. She just skips everything.
Came at a time that was really pivotal. Becoming a new father, I needed more.
So it's just like my mods and a whole bunch of clippers. It's where I end stream, I go in there and we just kick it. We just do like, I'll do like Omi Discord streams are f***ing crazy. We gamble a lot. Stop saying 3 chat.
Kick give their stamp of approval to people that think this is funny.
Chat, those are not loyal. Don't ever cuff a girl, okay? Oh my, what's your name? Hey, listen, you're really pretty, but can I talk to the one in
She
the middle?
needs to react harder. Yeah, it's boring. Let's watch porn. Bro, Kick viewers need psychiatric help, dog. They need. I can see why she only gets like 29 fake viewers now. Even the bots are like, okay, we're leaving, dog. We're dipping. Even the bots are like, dog, I can't watch this. I can't watch this content.
I'm kidding. Alright, that's insane.
Now, I had to blur out who Riot was actually talking about. Because it was a baby. An actual infant. This type of content, this creator, Kick as a platform in general.
This is true. Light mode and no ad block is a bit wild to me.
In my opinion,
It's like
gone on
sociopathy.
for long enough. It has shown itself time and time again to be a platform full of dangerous and harmful.
I'm weak. This is why. And then now they're gonna be like, see, this is why Twitch has these policies for a reason.
People. There are more.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Is that wrong? Is that incorrect? Is that not why Twitch has those policies? It's exactly why Twitch has those policies. Man, all Kick streamers are the same, dog. Like, I don't even make the rules. They're all the same. Because they're all only Kick streamers, like their entire personality surrounds around. We're not Twitch, you know what I mean?
More creators like Riot out there.
Pretty much.
But that's a story for another day. But in the meantime, let's catch Riot. Because I have a few questions I would love to ask him. I tried to connect with him on the original Omegle, and this happened.
Really did. No f***ing way, bro.
Also, I realized that that's the most she's ever said in this entire video. We're 10 minutes in. You know what I mean? The most that she commented on was him being like, Kick allows some dangerous things. She's like, okay, dude. He's like, Riot's a pedophile. Riot was doing pedophile stuff. Riot is matching with other, with like underage women and getting to them expose themselves and then posting it in Discord. And she's like, I sleep. This is boring. And he says, and also, you know, side note a little bit, Kick allows some dangerous stuff, including this Riot stuff. She's like, all right, I awake. Hold on, dude. Wait a minute. I knew this dude was part of the pro Twitch agenda. He's a Kick anti. I smelled it coming from a mile away. Like, she's more passionate about this person being like, Kick allows some bad things on there, than about her friend doing pedophilia.
man?
Yeah, sure. I know that girl, by the way. I've saw her before, but yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, man, how are you doing? How's the kick streams doing?
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, how's the kick streams doing? So before I can even get to my main question, he skipped me. So I guess that's it.
Damn.
But do you
Hello,
remember that
hello.
girl from earlier? The girl who said that she was at a party and Riot still got her to expose herself? Well, I managed to find her on Omegle minutes after her interaction with Riot. And I told her everything about him and his stream. She still seemed clearly out of it, and I couldn't help but feel so terrible for her. She was so easily manipulated, but she told me that if she were to connect with Riot again...
She's watching TikToks. What? Why even upload this? Too much of not being the allegations. Listen, we're not all the same. We are not all the same, okay? Don't lump all 23-year-olds in the same bin, all right? All right? Don't lump us all in the same bin. Please.
that she would give him a piece of her mind. And I'm proud to say that she did that.
Dude, why are you still on here?
Okay, first of all, like, I'm not dumb.
What do you mean?
I'm not dumb. You know, I was watching it live.
What? How'd you find my live?
I found your live.
Wait,
you
how
know? Oh, you
you like it?
know.
I thought she was fire or no?
I just want to acknowledge how dumb of a question this is. You just got a girl to unknowingly expose herself in front of a live stream and then have her body put onto a Discord server. How do you think she's going to react?
She was fire or no? Mid, good.
You fucking are a psychopath.
Oh, yeah, for real?
Yeah, and you shouldn't be doing that.
Wait. I don't get it. Interesting.
Now, this is the moment. This is the exact moment that I feel like should be studied by so many human psychologists. Because right now, Riot's brain cannot compute why this girl possibly wouldn't like his
She still hasn't
stream.
said
He's also
anything,
trying
by
to
the way.
figure out who could have possibly have told her
She
that
looks up every now and then, but goes back to her phone. Playing Subway servers while your phone was added as a pedophile, basically.
the streamer. And in the craziest display of luck
At least,
and perfect
like, I don't know. Don't upload it. I don't know. 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 I don't know, dog. I don't know. I don't know.
timing, as he's still in this state of confusion, guess who
She
connects
thinks like uploads video reaction for content to farm drama views, which worked. She got 35,000 views, but like, not in her favor at all.
with him again.
Yo, man.
This was my favorite moment in the entire video. It was so good. I might go back to watch it for this moment again. It's such a good moment. And she can't even appreciate it because she's sitting there on her phone, not even watching the video. Gosh darn it.
Suavemente. That was a guy? That's the same girl I just said.
And now,
okay, I do know that song.
everything
Okay.
makes sense to him.
And so she said in the video, she was mad at something about chickens for calling out Kick for allowing dangerous things. And she sang the song that Riot was singing. That's the most content she's given so far in 13 minutes.
He finally connected the dots. And because of that, he proceeds to close Omegle, listen to his Spotify playlist, and plays Fortnite. But during that entire time he's playing Fortnite, he's texting his people.
Hey, chat, what's that YouTuber's app? The guy that you guys kept saying I kept skipping him? What's his app? Something about chickens? No, it's not even that. It's like I'm not even being entertaining either right now. Just that idea of you bugging me out, you know?
And he ends the stream like this.
I'm gonna go clear my head, bro. Like, it's actually bad. Yeah, like, it's really, really bad, bro. I'm, like, low-key scared. Oh, God. Hello, you guys okay? Hello, you guys. That's all I can say. I'm not gonna raid anyone.
I risk it all
Peace out,
for
chat. He proceeds to
nothing.
remove the SFW channel from his Discord, delete all of his previous stream VODs, and stayed radio silent for a few days. All of this happened a while ago, because I was waiting to see if he would change his content in any way.
Feel like chicken should claim this video? That would be kind of sick.
No. Not at all. He still tries to seek out girls on Omegle and tries to get their snaps.
Well, that means he
He's
can claim my. Actually, no, my streams are not videos, so.
still asks these
I just
girls
want to
top
see
ones, but now-
something. Give us something, girl,
So, inappropriate
please.
question.
Mind me, but you never do it, bro.
Talk.
Stream with the girl.
Wait.
150 subs, pull stream with the girl. 200 sub IRL trolling Emma until kicked out. 250 subs fake tattoo. 300 sub IRL frat party. 500 subs die here permanent. 500 subs bring girl on stream.
Oh, sorry.
You look like the dude from Victorious.
Oh, you could be my Jade. So how many bodies do you have? Another way.
Even adding her on Discord.
Okay, never mind. She just read what was on the screen. She read his sub goals on the screen, which Also, I have to add baby numbers. Riot was supposedly pulling in 2,000 to 3,000 viewers a night. 500 subs are goal. Baby numbers.
And this is a rare case where he told her about his streams, and she became a regular appearance on his streams for a while, continuing to talk sexually. They talked all the time.
What did you say he's really attractive in guys so I can make up for it? Here you go. V-line. Is there trust? You'll see it on Snap tonight, I promise. I'm gonna fly you out, bro. On God, I'm flying you out. Because, bro, I don't give a f, bro.
Why are you
Listen,
skipping this? Huh? This is your friend, is it not? Addressed him rising up, right? Courting, right? Flirting with a 17-year-old. That's your friend, is it not? It's in your title. Address it. Address it.
Promote.
Most controversial.
Dude, one day, bro, I'm gonna.
I'm 18.
Oh, it worked. You're 18?
Yeah, for sure.
Cool. So.
Okay.
Mine are, I'm getting to your size, for real.
No, yeah.
Can I try and guess your size?
Can I edge to this stream, bro? Kick viewers, dog. Kick. Actually, you know what? Twitch viewers do the same thing. I just lied. I don't know why I'm just like. Somebody said the exact same thing in here as well.
Okay, go like this. So, can I give you my Snapchat? All right, listen.
Can I edge to the
This is gonna be
stream?
good, okay?
Go for it.
You know, high five. I grabbed you.
It's not
Oh
my,
my god. All right. You know, I love you,
Sorry.
okay? Doodles.
But like,
So,
are you
was that crazy?
actually?
Jesus.
Are you
Yes, that's
actually?
the same guy because she only has one viewer. Chat, you gotta realize she only has one real viewer. Yes, it's the same viewer. It's the same viewer. She only has one real viewer. The other 27 are just bots. So it's her. You're right. She was on her phone watching her own stream, typing that in.
When you guys say that, can I edge to the stream?
That's what I'm saying.
Like, are you guys actually doing it?
Stream, Zerka added Nick Fuentes. Yes, that Nick Fuentes. But I'm getting sidetracked. In that stream, Zerka asked Riot and his girlfriend. Yes, Riot does have a girlfriend.
Bro, what about like your IRL girlfriend?
Max,
Like, I'm
that's-
actually being
No, that's the go. The reason I don't like actually like around with girls or anything is because like they're actually autistic. Especially the girls that live in my city, bro. They're all copy and paste. But Maxie,
Yeah,
bro,
where you from
I
again?
don't know how to explain it. Like Maxie's like, bro, she's so funny on God. Maxie, you know how much I like you, right? I fucking like, you know, I like you a lot. Okay, let me reassure that a lot. It's so weird. We're like, it's like.
I wonder how she escaped a lot of accountability too, right? She.
Like it's just perfect.
No, yeah.
Okay.
It is full screen. Can you not see it?
The only fucking girl I like on this whole.
Business, though.
So Omegle and shows every single photo to his stream. And oops, he may accidentally show a nude. You're telling me that's
Is yeah.
She's just on her phone
Girls
again.
who some don't know were on your streams. Know what you're of the during
Guys, bro.
Is.
Look,
He
that's
was
like,
doing it. Yeah, yeah.
days ago.
Give us something.
I'm gonna say, fully manipulating.
You keep looking that way.
No. I swear to God. Do you know who Citrus is? Because he's in my chat right now saying he knows you.
Yeah.
Wait, what's your
freaking expose me?
Check
Citrus?
those girl OnlyFans links. I think it's her. I think the bot that she has, like that their version of Fossilbot.
Viewers were posting me on Twitter and my family.
Oh, they found your family?
Mm-hmm.
Is this a bad time to ask this here?
Now, artificial intelligence can generate ad creatives automatically. The program is called Ad Creative AI, and it.
He then proceeded to get her in a group Discord call with Citrus so that he can apologize for the Twitter incident. But must we forget, they're kick streamers. So we know the real reason why they got her in that group chat.
I just want to say, like, when I first saw,
She's given us nothing. She gets ads, no ad block. L. I mean, no YouTube Premium. L. I have YouTube Premium, obviously.
I didn't expect it, like, to be that amazing. And my chat was in love the same as I was, and I just kept hyping it up even though I shouldn't. You know, I should have told you I was live. That was f***ed up of me.
Not fun when all your viewers were just threatening me, and they also brought in my dad.
I assume he's also breaking revenge porn laws by leaking his victims nude live on stream and in Discord. I want to see if he's back. Wait, he's on Twitch? He hasn't streamed though. Let's see his Instagram. I ain't do nothing wrong. Got banned at 1,000. Road to 10K. Thank you. See his Twitter. His tweets are protected.
You guys are deep in. Not AR loyals are fucked. I think he's apologizing for his chat.
Yeah, I am apologizing for my chat. And
Hard.
but except the flight. Ooh, I have a good.
You would
Let's
make it
talk
back.
about it. I will till I get you removed. I will manage your OS. No, you would be making.
Like short-term memory loss.
I'll hide the screen right.
Saving portions
She
of the
said
entire stream.
nothing.
I'll hide my two. Hold on one second.
Screen right now.
Bro, she's drinking an energy drink, but like, where does the energy go? Like, she's drinking all this caffeine, but where does it go?
Why is he saying let it rip?
We just want to see.
Is that sweater?
Hold on.
Let it rip.
Oh my gosh, it's
Let it
Sam.
rip. She has a later. Show us.
Yeah, can we
Why
show-
is he saying let it rip?
We just want to see.
How we learn is like visual instruction. Can I see her arch?
And when this girl found out that these streamers were not covering the screen when she was exposing herself again, therefore causing Citrus's fans to be clipping portions from this stream to post online all over again, she talked about unaliving herself. And this is how they react to that.
No, I did. On God, I did.
Okay, but like, can we just say something, chat? Why the fuck is she doing that in the first place? Why would you ever, even if it was, even if it
That's her first take, dog. Her first take is like, okay, but like, why is the victim even exposing herself, really? Interesting. Interesting. Maybe it's all her fault.
wasn't recorded and stuff, like, what in the right mind do you think that's like, that's what I'm saying. Like, you already know, like, this is not something. Are you kidding me? You're in a group FaceTime. You can hear two guys talking to you, and then he adds his friends in there. Do you think them peer pressuring you to show off your tits? Why didn't you just leave the call? And number two, it's like, bro.
Honestly, I expect no better from, you know what? Can't say that. Can't say that. I support women. All women, including this woman, I guess. Bro, being a man during Women's History Month is hard, chat. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Okay. 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 You're right. I support women's rights and women's wrongs, okay? Okay, seriously though, I'm a woman, I'll give you the pass. Thank you. Seriously though, like, the first thing she says 25 minutes into this video is be like, to blame the woman in the situation, dog. No wonder she has so many dislikes. No, I'm mad to it.
Come on, y'all. It's not like she doesn't know that. She doesn't know who.
Whoa, wait a minute. Okay. Where are all the Reactgate Andes? Right?
Oh my no.
For your rage reacting to this video. I have no beef with rage. But like, I'm sorry, make it make sense. Rage is reacting to this video, YouTube video. He uploaded it to his channel. Where are all the Reactgate Andes now? Interesting. But bro is actually reacting though. It doesn't matter though. He uploaded it to his channel. The people say any live stream that is uploaded to a YouTube channel is competing with the actual video. Therefore, React content is bad. That's the take. I'm just saying. This was a whole discourse a year and a half ago, chat. It was everywhere. People were so mad at React Gate Andy. But we like rage and Asana's stinky poo poo. True.
Who Citrus is.
I wonder what even happened to that? Because you don't even see that like as a discourse with Asana anymore. Not really. Right? People just like stopped caring about React content as a whole. They moved on to the next thing. Something else came up? Yeah. So she took the video, filmed herself, watched it with a single extremely thoughtless, lazy comment? Yes. And then she posted it. Dark Viper's up to drop a new essay. Is Dark Viper still like talking? Is he still yapping?
Like, I understand the depth, and I don't know, like, bro, this is just. Yeah, but at the same time, like, at the end of the day, like, it was her choice to do that.
Bro. Dog. Yes, I saw the chatter's comment. He said that he was in the stream. I watched this stream. So shout out to her moderator.
You know what I mean?
GG's. Who the f snitched?
I'd never.
Weird kid, bro.
I just don't want to go through that again.
No, I understand. You just don't have to. Just don't give them the attention. Like that's all they want.
Yeah, just.
Quick smile.
Should I tip her, bro? Is that? Just be like, yo, wait, can I even want to actually do it?
What's would have happened? Riot.
You are the. I know it. You're gonna be a mom or.
This is right.
Like in life.
I just want to be a mom.
You want to be a mom already? You want to be a mom?
Don't.
Story. Riot says this.
Since that happened.
What the fuck is this kid?
This is
And then she just leaves.
Riley, but she doesn't know that I know that. Yo, what's up? How's your day?
Good, how's yours?
Hey, you know, I'm chilling. Wait, Riley?
So all his content is like Omegle based.
Yeah.
He's a content creator himself, and he likes his content is based on catching people live. Very Omegle based content, okay?
What is she looking for?
Yeah, I did. I already watched I already went. I'm like at the very end already.
When you drive someone to consider, I really don't think during that exact same stream, he gets a donation by one of the founders of Kick.
Everyone keeps mentioning Riot World.
Yeah,
Yeah, Riot World.
what is this? He trolls. See, you can swear Eddie's here. Yo! Yo! Holy f***! Oh my god, Eddie, bro! Eddie, bro! Holy no fucking way!
Alright, big chat around. That's awesome. That's awesome.
So funny.
No, not sure if I quite love you, man, but I love the enthusiasm. Legend.
I wonder how he would feel about donating to Riot if he knew the situation that happened just
bodies.
I saw war. I saw.
What's going on?
Simulcasting is finally available on Twitch. Just stream as usual.
All right.
That's how it ends? All right. And that's it? That's crazy. It just ends? Yeah, she was like, all right. And the video just ends there. You know what? I already did add to it. You know what? I'm going to add to it again. Just my reaction. I mean, I love that content that she added there. But yeah, the snacks person is the same thing, but he's being unbanned by Aiden. Man, all these people are stupid. I hate them all. I hate them all. Make sure there's nothing else I want to say about the snacks person. See if I missed anything. Okay, so he's still banned as it stands right now. Sorry, I was thinking if he was still banned or not. He's still banned on Kick. But yeah, nothing I want to add here, honestly. I do want to add that I'm going to the bathroom and I'm going to end stream. Thank you for joining me, chat, on this drama-filled day. Hopefully tomorrow will be less drama so I can talk about something else and play some games or something. Alas, that is not my life as it exists currently. Yeah. Last thoughts, Chuck. Anything else you want to say? People are still being mean to Frogan. Honestly, don't be mean to Frogan. Every time. Chat, I'm going to show you something you always do. You see somebody being mean to Frogan. What I want you to do, click on their profile. Click on their following. Destiny will be there. I don't make the rules. It's just how it is. You click on their profile, click on their following, and you will see Destiny there. That's just how it is. I didn't talk about Rosh or Dylan Birch either, but like same concept. And I got his bathroom. This waffle is going right through me, chat. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. I go. You will hear from me later tomorrow. Among Us tomorrow. Among Us with friends. So look out for that. All right. Who ring the doorbell? I don't know. Somebody's here. I hear. Okay. Goodbye, chat. I'll be right back. Adios. Adios.